1 second, guys. Gotta get some water. Oh my god. Alright, guys, what is going on? Big Pasta Game here once again, and today we are going to play more Ori. We're just gonna jump into it. We're just gonna play more Ori. I don't want to waste any time. I feel like we've been playing this game forever, even though it's only been like a week. Yeah, because I started. I don't even remember when I started Ori, honestly. But yeah, anyway, it feels like it's been too long. An 11-hour game, or I've only played like 11 hours, but it's been spread out across a whole. Right, I'm only playing like 2, maybe 3 hours of this game a day. So we gotta get playing. Gotta get through this. This is only game number 1, right? I have this long, silly list of games that I wanted to play: Scarlet Nexus, Spiritfarer, Crackdown, uh, Luna Nights, the Disneyland games, Sunset Overdrive. So there's a lot of, some other ones too. So there's Rain on Your Parade. So there's a lot of these games that I wanted to get through, or whatever. And now that I have the PS5, I got my PS5. I've been wanting to play PlayStation 5 games, or I've wanted to play games on the PS5, but I can't justify opening that bad boy up because, obviously, like I'm not gonna play it or whatever, right? And I don't want it to sit on my TV stand getting dusty, right? I'm gonna boot up the game here, but the issue with the PS4, it sounded like a vacuum cleaner or whatever, right? But there's a huge problem of put this up. There we go. The PS4, it had the issue of running really loudly, but it collected a lot of dust, and the dust actually got in the vents inside of the PS4. And I looked up a video on, okay, how am I supposed to get this dust out of the it's called a heat sink. It's this big metal like fan looking kind of contraption, but it's not an actual fan. And it's supposed to like divert all the heat. It has like all these little like divots in it and stuff all around it. It's called a heat sink. That's where all the dust would collect. In order to get to that, I would have had to take apart literally the entire PlayStation 4. I would have had to take apart literally not just the outer casing, not just the little box to get to the components. I would have had to take out the outer casing. I would have had to disconnect all of the outside features like the USB and the CD drive and stuff like that, and then I would have had to take apart the box of it. The box that surrounds all of the computer parts. And then inside the motherboard of where the computer parts are, I would have had to take extra stuff off and taken off a lot of the thermal paste in order to access the heatsink, which would have had all the dust in it. So it was a huge pain in the butt, right? It was like, I'm voiding every warranty in the book by doing this. So it would have been, basically, it was like I would have had to deconstruct the entire console just to clean it, just to get the dust out. And obviously, I'm okay with computers. I'm not that good, right? So I haven't even built my own PC before from scratch, right? So I'm not like the pro when it comes to this, right? I know some stuff, but I'm not anywhere. I don't have that much hands-on experience to where I could confidently do that, right? Or I could confidently take it apart and then put it back together like they did in the YouTube videos. So that's what I was afraid of. So obviously, whenever you have to take off like the thermal paste, and then I would take it off, and then I'd have to scrape it all off. Okay, there we go. It disconnected the whole thing. I'm glad I have the stream open on another monitor, because it just started getting that silly little loading circle. My internet, there's something up with my internet, I swear. It's the internet connection. Can I even load this in high quality? Why is it at 144p? Well, I'm assuming you guys can see it at higher quality. So. But yeah, long story short, it would have taken way too much to disconnect to clean out my PS4 or whatever. So, what I was trying to say with all this is that if I was, I don't want my PS5 to get dusty because it's gonna have all the same problems of cleaning it or whatever, right? But I gotta make this PS5 last me until the PlayStation 6 comes out, or until, something drastic happens or whatever, right? So I gotta make this machine last me, right? My PlayStation 4, I only owned it for 3 years, and it was starting to sound like a vacuum cleaner after the first probably year and a half. So that was not good. I did keep it in kind of a dusty place, and I didn't really take care of it that well. But still. I'm trying to figure out where I could possibly place my PS5. I don't know. I was kind of hoping I could place it on top of my computer tower, but the top of my computer tower has vents on it, so that probably won't bode over well. And then everywhere else is either taking up space in a little corridor or somewhere where my cats go. I mean, I could put it on my desk here. I could just put the PlayStation on top of my desk, as long as the cord reaches. It'll reach. I could put the PlayStation on top of my desk, and then just put my webcam set up on top of the I don't want to put it on top of the PlayStation. Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, like I've already been talking for a long time. We're gonna play some Ori. All right, we're gonna play some Ori. I actually want to ask you guys. Oh, where's my list? All right. So there's a couple games I could play after Ori. Ori's gonna take me a little while, obviously, but I could play Spiritfarer, which I've shown you guys a demo for that. It's the cute one with it's the dark skinned girl, and she's like on the boat helping out the animals. So I could play Spiritfarer. Scarlet Nexus, which is an anime game, kind of like Tales, but with different combat. Sunset Overdrive, which is an open world, and I'm riding on telephone lines killing zombies with guns, but in a cartoony style. Or I could play Rain on Your Parade, which I think Rain on Your Parade is like a... It's like a cute little indie game. I think it'll only take like a couple hours to beat. I actually want to look that up. Rain on Your Parade. Yeah, it only takes like 4 hours to finish. Played that yesterday. What else is there? Spiritfarer is 30 hours. Holy crap. Maybe we'll save Spiritfarer for another time. Disneyland Adventures is a 23-hour game. Holy crud. Of course, I look up the word rush and this silly Disney game isn't going to show up. Here it is. Oh, Rush is only a 5-hour game. Well, compared to the Disneyland one, it's like what? How long was Sunset Overdrive? I know you guys can't see my screen right now. I might as well share it. Whatever. So Sunset Overdrive is only an 18-hour, so that's actually shorter than Spiritfarer, because Spiritfarer was, yeah, 30 hours. I'm looking at the main plus extra category, but this is just an average, right? You guys know it takes me a little longer to beat these games than normal, just because I'm very thorough about it, or whatever. I don't know. What this? Among Us. I like how Among Us was like number 15 on this list. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. But yeah, this is like the first game that I played. Among Us. Yeah, so there's Rain on Your Parade, Sunset Overdrive. I could play Rush, a Disney Pixar adventure, just because the game's so short. A Spiritfarer or Scarlet Nexus. Oh yeah, how long is Scarlet Nexus? It's a 34-hour game. Wow. So Scarlet Nexus is as long as Spiritfarer is. Even though they're completely different games. Huh. Not like that means anything. I'm just acting amazed. Or I'm tired, alright? Literally, I had gotten up. I've set an alarm. I've set an alarm to make these 10 o'clock shit, because, I was waking up at 8 before, but now I'm just... I need to go pick up my medication, but I saw that I could do a deal with my insurance and get like half off the medication. So I was thinking, like, that's great. I'd save $10 or whatever. But I've been too lazy to actually look into it, and CVS has been bugging me to, being like, oh, you gotta pick, oh, you have 4 days until we send your medication back to your doctor or whatever. It's just been so lazy. I like how this game, the main story will take 1 hour to beat. Main story plus extra will take 16 hours. It's a huge difference there. Apparently there's only 1 hour of story and, another 15 and a half of extra content. And then if you want to be completionist, it's going to take you 200 hours. So there's such a discrepancy. Right? Every single other game is relatively, 25 hours story and then an extra 4 hours, right? To do the extra stuff, and then double that for the completionist, right? That makes sense. Like for this game, it's 3 hours all across the board. But apparently for Toho Komakyo, it's 1 hour story, another 15 for the extra stuff, and another 200 for the completionist stuff. I don't know if the information on the site is really that accurate, considering all that. I want to look up one more game. What the frick? No, not Assassin's Creed Valhalla. God damn it. Indie. Yeah, VA dash. Okay, it's VA dash 11. Okay, it's 13 hours. That's all I want to know. Ooh, look at this game. Oh boy, look at that. It's a top-down shot of a girl in a mini skirt. think they're all robots. Anyway, I probably don't want to play that game. Valhalla Kids, what the frick? Anyway, I also have like the Yakuza games on here, Gears and Halo and other stuff like that, but honestly, it's like... So I might play Scarlet Nexus next. Oh wait, no. I'll either play Rain on Your Parade or Sunset Overdrive, depending on what I'm feeling. What's gonna look up? Oh yeah. Well, I'll just look up the word Luna, see how many games are named. There's Luna 2017, another game called Luna 2017, Toho Luna Nights, Lunar, Luna's Wandering Stars, Lunar Fight, Lunar, Luna Tia's Veil, oh. Luna's Fishing Garden, Luna Shadow Dust. I want a bunch of games named after me. Big Pasta. No results found. Guys, my name isn't important enough to name a video game after. We'll just look at pasta. There's no games with the word pasta. I love the word big. Tiny and Big. Little Big Workshop. Okay, 159 games with the word big. But this, they have 48 games with specifically the word Luna in it. Huh. Of course. Anyway, Toho Luna Nights is 7.5 hours to complete. Fantastic. So maybe we'll play that next, actually. Maybe we'll throw that on the list. So that sounds fun. Okay, so my four choices here are Scarlet Nexus. Spiritfarer is going to be longer, so maybe I'll skip that for now. So Scarlet Nexus, Toho Luna Nights, Sunset Overdrive, or Rain on Your Parade. If you guys don't know what Rain on Your Parade is, then it's basically just you're a rain cloud and you have to rain on everything, and it's basically just like little caricature props on a little fake set. That's kind of the whole game. So this looks fun. There's a little rain cloud and you're ruining everybody's day. Like, you're the military people with guns and you're just, oh, you could be a tornado. Hey, this is a cute game. You got different faces? Ooh. Maybe that'll be next. There's a demo. Got $15 for a 4-hour game. I mean, yeah, I'm sure these people put in a lot of time and energy to make this game, but, you know, dollar to amount of enjoyment, right? It's an action puzzler type game with variation in level design. I wonder if clouds ever look down on us and say, hey, look, that one's shaped like an idiot. Alright, well, when I need a joyful game, then we'll go and play that one. 100%. Alright. Anyway, guys, this was it. Let's play more Among Us. I'm just kidding, guys. We're not gonna play Among Us. We're gonna play the game. But I actually wanted to see, why is there an oh, it's for the advertisements for Disney Plus. You know, if you're not a fan of Marvel, I just realized if you're not a fan of Marvel or Star Wars, then you're like you can't take advantage of like half the content on Disney Plus because half the content on Disney Plus is literally just Marvel and Star Wars content. So they have this really cool animated series on. It's like a Star Wars animated short series on Disney Plus. It looks really cool, and got a lot of animation studios to do it. But since they're shorts and they're independent stories, then there's only really so much you can do, right? They honestly, so I watched like half of them. They honestly feel like mini movies, and I don't, you know, I'm not criticizing it or anything, but the main, I don't like short stories. Or I don't, care for short stories, I guess, just because the, on Forza. Pre-install. Wait, what day is today? The 1st? I might have to go in a little bit to get, I have a free drink coupon at Dunkin' Donuts that expires tomorrow. So I gotta go either today or tomorrow. This looks really fun. Or this doesn't look really fun, but it's a game, I guess. Minecraft comes tomorrow. It's the Minecraft launcher. Maybe I'll play Minecraft on it. I already own Minecraft. I just gotta log into a different account to play it. I want to play this new Halo. But it comes out in a month. Or in December or whatever. It's October. Guys, even though Halloween's over, Jack Skellington didn't want to go back in the closet, so made a deal with him. He can only his head, and he's got to guard my PlayStation. So now he's Play Skellington. I can't. Jack PlayStation. Jack PlayStation, yeah. Instead of Jack Skellington, he's Jack PlayStation. There we go. Because he's on top of the PlayStation box. I don't know. I'm really trying here. Oh yeah, I wanted to play Spore. That's what I wanted to play. Yeah, what am I doing? Or Clone Game Pass. Here we go. Yeah. Today's gonna be another day where I don't eat until later. Because I'm trying to regulate my diet. Guys, yesterday I had food. I didn't really feel that hungry late at night. I stayed up too long and I got hungry from that. Yeah. She moves like this. Tell that I was taking my time. The nice do. Well, if she does it like this, then you do it like that. Well, if she moves like this, you can move her like that. Sometimes you can tumble right back. So shake, 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 yeah. Shake, 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 shake. I used to listen to Metro Station a lot as a kid. It was a fun time, but yeah, looking back on it, I mean, they're kind of slow, these songs. They're still catchy. What happened to catchy Christian rock songs? Move this over here. Okay, so I had to look it up last night, but to look it up last night, but I figured out how to get into the Midnight Burrows, and it wasn't something that I could, that I needed to, like, unlock or anything from before. It's just simply... Give me a hot minute here, guys. Hey, I'm in my own home. Give me a break. Alright, good. I got it. Oh yeah, I didn't know what to do with, what do I do with my... Okay, I got the damage increase last night, that's right. Let's see here. When above half health. $1,200. Whatever, I'm probably not gonna need any of this. I didn't need this. I like the flute sounds. Very peaceful, very nice. It's Smokey the Brave. You didn't forget me. My epic battle with the Howl. Please spread the word. That's the guy I did the quest for, huh? There we go. Hey, that was like 100. Nice. Alright, so I need to go over here. Time for some breakfast. Alright. There we go. The Luma pools, but we're not going to the Luma pools. Here it is. Oh yeah, how the frick do I unlock this? Damn it. Unfucking believable. What? All the way up here? Are you serious? I do believe we gotta kill all the enemies. They are just spawning more enemies here. There we go. Yep. There's an arena type. Good thing I did this now, when I have the dash through. Life Pact. Spend life to cast spells when out of energy. Oh my god. Where was it? Okay, there's no... Finally got that. Hey, talk. Okay. So this place is basically these stones back here. I have to do it in order. So that's high, short, mid, mid, high, short, high. High, short, mid, mid, high, short, high. High, short, mid, mid, high, short, high. There we go. Alright. Literally, the only guide that I read was, was like, oh, you just have to match the height of the stones in the back or whatever. Like, I would have never figured that out. You open the rats. Let me know if you find. Wait, so you're not gonna come over here? But how do I get in here? I want to go in there. Do I need another ability in order to go into there? No, I think I need to approach it from a different angle. It can't be from above, can it? Ugh. Whatever. I'm going. Well, at least they give you an easy way to port out of here if you don't have that extra ability. Oh, it's this kind of place. Yeah. You guys probably remember from the first game. It's the boat. Is it just me, or is this part of the world hard to navigate? Surely it must be from the decay. He doesn't charge that much money for these maps. I still don't know how to get up to the tree. Midnight Barrows are open for exploration.
Your turn.
Okie dokie. For real? Oh, I get it. Yes, guys, I do get it. Don't worry. I'm not just lying to make myself sound cool. It's the portal physics. The more, you know, the more you drop, the faster you drop the. Oh, it shows you where the portals go. That's cool. Okay. So the one up there is gonna go to there. Okay. Perfect, look at that. Deflector. Melee attacks deflect projectiles. Perfect. So that one I also need for the boss battle. I believe that was the only one I needed for the boss battle. Okay, cool. That probably helps me. I wouldn't know. This triple jump helps me though, that's for sure. Okay, now I have to get all the way back up there. Oh yeah, it does open that path a little bit. But I gotta look at the map. Okay. I didn't want to go there. Where am I? Wait a second. Nice. And you know what we can do here, guys? Just go like that. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay. Now I gotta go all the way across here. Whoa, wait a second. Don't hit the same thing 4 times, you piece of poop. Can you please? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Figured it out. What? How do I open this? What? Oh, that was way too high. Oh. What the heck? What in the world? Oh. Wait, that was it for this place? This entire zone is just... How do I open this door? There's a lever down there, of course there is. I never pulled it. It's Portal. Wait. Somebody had just played Portal 2 and was like, dude, we gotta add this in. God dang it, I'm gonna have to teleport back. This isn't... Hopefully that's allowed. Hey, curious artifact. It's covered in strange markings. Okay. I never, I want to open this door. So, we're gonna go over there and do that. This is a short little area. Oh. So it doesn't stay open, just... Huh, alright. And then talk is probably gonna unlock that gate. That's a really short area. I'm surprised. I thought it was going to be one of those full-fledged areas like the other places are. I want to play the new Saints Row game that's coming out. Actually, I wanted to look that up. No. Saints Row. Wow, the Saints Row official server. Everyone's on Discord. Pre-purchase and pre-order Saints Row. Ooh, this one looks fun. Looks like a more cartoony style. Grand Theft Auto. February. Ugh, kill me, dude. Come on. That's got co-op. I really want to play all these co-op games with somebody. God dang it. Saints Row. Saints Row. I guess it's called Saints Row Reboot. New Saints Row game. It's just called Saints Row. I was listening to an advertisement of this when I was at GameStop the other day. PS5. I want the physical. Oh boy. Where's the release date? Yep, 25th February. I hate how games do this. It's the regular game. And then for $10 more you can get like little cosmetics, and then for $50 more you can get like, or it's probably not even $50 more. This stuff's probably super expensive. Oh, you get the season pass. And you get more bonus content. It's a giant box. Who wants the collector's edition of freaking... of this? Oh, I get a bunch of postcards and stuff printed out on paper. And a poster? Oh my god. You know, you can buy a video game for regular price and then spend the extra money that you've saved on, they don't have a price. You can spend the, oh, $60. Nice. You can spend the extra money that you've saved on a poster from a third-party website. Best Buy wants to know your location. Dang, sick. So it's $30 extra for all this crap. Well, they include the expansion pass, so... I mean, it's almost worth it. Meh. Anyway, it's not until February. But yeah, that was just on my mind. Let's go turn this thing to this dude. Hey, it's like the tablet? Thanks, I needed my iPad. It's a guide to reading the stones. Would have been nice to have this before. Never mind, it's written backwards. Well, that's useless, Bah. That's it. Hey. It goes to the trouble of writing a key to a door, then locks it behind the door, written backwards. Written backwards? That's how I unlock this. Fine. Fine. That was the hint that I went through all that trouble to get. Tall, small, tall. Mid, mid, small, tall. Tall, small, tall, mid, mid, small, tall. Of course that was the answer all along. God dang it. Hey. Written backwards, yeah. Dude, 200 IQ play there. That I was like, oh, he's saying it's written backwards. So I just had to do the pattern back, the music thing backwards. All attacks now deal 25%. Is there any point to me doing this? Okay, I need one more. Look at all these side quests I have to do. I don't know where to get string or canteen or anything like that. I want to get that. Yeah, I gotta give the amulet, huh? To that dude who, to the frog, who's mind controlled or whatever. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta somehow get that. Go there first because I'm away. So apparently by like the year, like 20... Like by the year, like 2030, they should have self-driving cars. Like completely automated, and they can detect like where everything is and whatnot, right? Because the cars they have right now aren't like fully self-driving. Like you still gotta be there to make decisions for yourself or whatever. But it's a lot less pressure right now. I've already been up here. But, yeah, they should be. So, I mean, right now would be a good investment for me, but, if I actually wait later, then... It's a candle. Ah, whatever. There we go. But it's a time trial, right? Yep. It's a time trial. It's probably not a time trial, but just... Alright, I got that. So now I have to make my way up there. These 25% damage upgrades have been really nice. Or, well, I mean, I haven't been able to tell the difference, but, I mean, I'm assuming they're really nice. Okay, I have to make it all the way up there. Actually, probably would have just been faster to teleport back. The teleporting does take a while. Ah, But yeah, like that's what I need is to get over my like I didn't want to kill him. But yeah, that's kind of what I need for my to be able to damn it, why did it hit him? Ah, I got it. Fine. Go, go, go. I was like, what was happening? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah. Dang it. I know I could have just used a feather, but whatever. Right? But yeah, self-driving cars should be like kind of the solution for me. You know, I have to pay more for the car, but you know, there are inconveniences that come from the electric cars or whatever, but why? But you know, that's probably like yes. God damn it. All the way down here now. I haven't been to this area in forever. Maybe I should have just gone a different way, to be honest. Okay, I think I could just skip this whole area with the feather. not die here, you stupid orc. Secrets. That's it, really? All of that just to get that one life fragment. Okay. Midnight Barrow's 100% at least. That's good. There's that fragment down there. Grab that energy fragment. But yeah, self-driving cars, where I just need to be in the passenger seat. I mean, they're pretty decent now. I just gotta, like, sit there and, like, turn. Or not turn, but, you know, make sure that, you know, I'm merging lanes properly and stuff like that. I remember this area. I had so much difficulty here. Wait. Really, it was just a matter of going down here in the first place. I thought I didn't have, like, a special ability or something. That's why I never got this. And now I can come. Ah, shit. What am I missing from this area? Oh, I have to go down there, I guess. Moldwood depths. Well, might as well. I mean, what areas do I have left? I can't do this because they want all 4. That's a hard boss. So pretty much this is the only one left. Self-driving cars right now are pretty cool. And they would actually probably help me out a lot because I would have to focus less on the actual focus less on the actual mechanical driving, and so therefore I could focus more on paying attention to my surroundings and stuff. Which is kind of my problem, is I need, you know, I can pay attention, obviously, like any human being can. And I'm really good at the actual act of driving. But, you know, controlling the car and keeping it in the lane and all that stuff. But but the thing is, doing both of them simultaneously, you know, driving, controlling the car, and paying attention to my surroundings simultaneously is like near impossible for me. Alright, to do it both at the same time. I've already been up here. So I didn't have to do these in order, I just had to, I just had to not do the last one. A light was lost inside. A light. Like yours. Qualok sent you? Yeah, he's been brainwashed. Good luck with that, kids. If I shine bright enough. It's a big spider. The spider has come alive. This is the god they worship. We will wait for you. Keep out of the darkness. It skitters. It bites. Yeah, I know it. I can't stand on that, but the light can. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, I know how. Dang it. What is wrong with you, Ori? It's not supercharged enough, I guess. It won't let me do an updraft. I don't know how to get that. I do not know how to get that. Just bye-bye. Oh, what the hell? Molded moose. Ah, shit. I always fall for that. Get out of there, you stupid. You stupid. Are you gonna burst or what? Okay, you burst. God damn it. You are kidding me. Fuck. Stupid ass monsters. Please, okay. I want Starbucks. Okay. Just get hit 3 times in a row. Just go away. Just... Can... Okay, I actually survived this place. Holy crap. Save. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Hello. Hello. Save the game. Okay, there it is. Now save the game. Now I saved the game, okay. Good, saved the game. What's this supposed to do? It's a wall. Okay. Can you not freaking wiggle, wiggle, wiggle? That, you son of a... Okay, there we go. Yeah, go wreck you are. Uh-huh. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. There we go. Eyes of the forest sank into the darkness. Darker, deeper. What the heck is that? Oh, where'd the ladybug go? What? is this? Oh my god, look at that. This is like a dead bug on the ground. Oh my god, it's like a dead... I don't even know what kind of bug that is, but it's got those bug eyes. Ugh, that's disgusting. It's like, it's right here, it's grown out of the ground. Oh my god. That's so... and the bugs come out of its carcass. That's so disgusting. Where'd it go? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I missed that. What? All of that really just got me the first keystone. How am I supposed to get... How am I supposed to get the second keystone? No, I don't want to go over there. Darkness approaches me. Can I fucking... Oh my fucking... Oh my fucking... This just... Oh my fucking... Oh, I see. Nope. It knocks me back, and friggin' my life is over. Can I make this place bright once I'm done with this? Damn it. You're joking. Wonder if I can make this place bright. Make the depths bright again. Come on! Okay. Make the depths bright again. Okay, good. Finally. What a crappy area. Okay, well that's saved. So now I can actually go back and do what's most important, which is to explore it further. Just juggle that guy. I don't see anything I can get down there. Nice. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Freaking tomato paste enemies. Oh my gosh. Cool. Why did I do that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know what, that's what I did. I unlocked the lights. Let's go. Shining light is a brand new world. Never-ending journey to be together. Don't call my devil, I can't get the shine. Wow, he dodged it. Ah, he dodged that one. God dang it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I did it. I hear the whispers of the night. Oh no. No, don't attack that. Do not attack that. Attack that. Oh my god. For some reason, I'm starting to think about, what the hell? Ah, I see. Ah, there's spikes there, really? Wow. Those spikes did half my health. Wow, it's just this whole crapshoot whether I actually like. Why are you kidding me? It's a total crapshoot as to whether I actually make it or not. Are you serious? How do I go back then? Okay. So I can go down and I can also go up. Like, all the way up. Are you fucking serious? It put me all the way back here. Fucking damn it, dude. Can you... Yeah, or he just wanted to hang on to the wall as the encroaching darkness approached. Ah, there he goes again. There he goes again, just hanging on the wall. Do not hang on the wall, you piece of shit. Can it save here? Can it save here? Can it? It hasn't saved yet. I can't manually save. Okay, now it has saved. Okay, now I can go down. It's just a total crapshoot as to whether I can actually make it down or not. Okay, well. On further inspection, it doesn't seem like I can actually get down here. Fuck. For real? There's something up there? What? I almost made it. I almost made it. Holy crap. Why does it not make it? What? Why does it not make it? Maybe I can avoid getting this for now. Where are you gonna lead me? You're gonna lead me down here? For real? Don't leave me! Oh, wait. Dang it. Almost had that. Checkpoint and be here. Oh, okay. Why? Why? What the hell? What are those enemies up there? Alright, where are you going? Where are you taking me now? My god, this area. Are you kidding me? God, some of the environment is like flapping its wings. It's so gross. No, come back. What? What the frick? A Moki? You're glowing on your spirit. I tried to catch some fireflies for the keep anyway. Maybe if I had something to put them in. Where do I get that? Where do I get what he's talking about? Bah! Don't do that to me. You illiterate scum. Oh, actually, yeah, do this to me. Go on, I need you to follow me. No, no. hate dark level. I hate dark levels. I hate them so much. Please? Okay. What did that do for me? I haven't even... Okay, did it save? That's really all I care about, is whether or not it's saved. Okay, it did save, good. There's another one over there, okay. There's one here. There's one here. Can you not hit the thirst? Goddamn. Stupid ass piranhas. I don't one-shot them. Oh my god. It's an enemy you can't see. God, you have to like memorize the layout of this place. Oh my fucking god. Down, then diagonal, then go like that. Holy shit. Go! Deal. No! You holy piece of crap. You holy piece of crap. I had just gone through that. I actually hate this. Dark levels give me such anxiety because I can't see what's in front of me. Just run to the spikes 3 times. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. No problem. How many times have I died at this checkpoint alone? I'm already at 1 health. finally did it. I freaking did it. Holy hell. And it's a combat shrine. Well, I have to do the combat shrine because I am never coming back here. There's no way in hell I'm coming back here. Can you cast your attack again, you When I hit them once, they're at a sliver of health left. It's so annoying. And when I do an uppercut attack, it uppercut attack. That was the last one. I've done all the combat shrines. Hell yeah. Absolutely hell yeah. Perfect. You guys can't see it, but I don't know why you guys can't see it on OBS, but I got the achievements. I've been getting achievements. So yeah, I just got the achievement for completing all the combat shrines or whatever. So. No, we're not going that way. Please save my game. Okay, good. It did. This whole area is so stressful. I hate it. You can't see anything. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna complain about putting dark levels in a freaking video game, right? Can I actually? Okay. Why wouldn't there be a race level? The encroaching darkness. Oh. I see what I gotta do. Ah, so close. Okay. Yeah, life's over. Uh-huh. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Save the game. Please save the game. Onegaishimasu. Save the gun. Yeah, save the game. Alright, cool. Oh. Good thing I saved the game. Yeah. 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 I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Where's the map guy with the map of this place, huh? Sure, let's just go this way. Hey, it's a light area. Just kill all those guys. Go. Oh, I don't need it. I don't need them. I don't need them. Yeah. Hey, I didn't need them. Oh, need some. Hey, activate the post. Yep, I remember that one. That was like a minute ago. Let's do the race, because I'm never coming back here. Wait. I have to start the race over there. Fine. Fine. You want to be that way? Fine. What am I doing? No, no, no! Oh, they put me right here. Nice. Actually, not nice. felt like I should be down here in the first place. Oh, it's just something blue. Hey, it is the map guy. Well, he says some candles. He's nice.
Am I gone?
The darkness came with it the chaos. I prefer to wait. Much obliged.
There's a shrine up there. Really? Okay. Hey, thanks for the map, Lupo. I'm not ashamed to say it. You're welcome, say. There's only so much gloom and doom I can take, even in the name of Mac. Man, I like 100% understand you. Well. There it goes. Oh, he disappeared? No, I killed him. Just kidding, I didn't kill him. Oh, that's curious. Why? Why not? Bah. What? What the hell? I got like 2 seconds. Stuff over here, I guess. Hey! Deal more damage the more spirit light you have. What's spirit light? Caps at 3,000. What is spirit light? Is it the orange stuff? It is. Oh my god. So the fact that I've been saving money can increase my damage. Hey. Where was it? It doesn't use up spirit light, does it? That'd be kind of whack. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. What am I doing? Oh, I can, let me just go like this. Wait. If I do this... Yeah, you show me the way. have to like babysit the thing? Okay, now I can just walk with it. I would never know what this map looked like if it wasn't for my friendly firefly companions. That's definitely a breakable wall there. Flash. Create an aura of light that damages enemies. Such a convenient ability. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, it just lasts forever? Oh, okay. I mean, it drains my energy. Of course, but... Okay, so I can do the race now. I think I explored everything over there. So there are a few places I haven't explored yet. I could just go up there and then just do that. No wonder they've been putting so many spirit shards all over the place. Okay, we're gonna do this because I hate this area. I still hate this area, I'm not gonna like... Yeah, we gotta go through there. Wait, you want me to go all the way around? I don't think so. I don't think so. We have a shortcut. We got a shortcut. I'm not allowed to use special abilities. Okay, this is gonna be a lot harder than I thought. We're not allowed to use special abilities, so I can't cheat. And I can't use my light aura. What the fuck? I can't use my triple jump either. Oh. I'm so thrown off. Crap, what's the route for this? Oh my god, wow, by a second. Holy crap. Okay, to that one. Holy crap, okay. Whew. Alright, then I can go up there. got that thing up there. Oh, he's going that way? What? No, no, no. I want to go to the left. Okay. Or to the right, I mean. I want to go to the right. Good thing I have all this max life. Should have gone through this area for Halloween yesterday. This is a scary area with that eerie music and everything. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I can sit here and think about this for a second. We'll just do it like this. Hey, got the last seed. There we go. Nice. Those freaking flies that are flapping on the ground are just so creepy all the time. Reach the save point. Oh. Wait, what is this? Oh. Okay, I didn't realize. Actually needs to go down and then up. Around like that. Talking about now playing the game on easy mode. Oh my god, it's so stressful up until that point. Did Ori just climb up the freaking... Can I go back? There's that glitch where if you jump on one of the blue jumping pads while charging your fireball cast, then you actually jump way higher than you're supposed to. I don't know if that's like a glitch or it's intentional, but there's no register momentum or anything, so I assume that it's not supposed to be like that. I guess you could technically do this part without the light upgrade, but I don't want to. There's other stuff that I haven't explored that part, but I don't care. I hate this area. Hollow Knight also had a dark spider cave area that had like a bunch of darkness in it or whatever. Looks like pitch black, you couldn't see anything. Actually, considering that, this game has taken a lot from Hollow Knight. Here's the big spider. Oh boy. Jeez, okay, that thing's massive. Is it a chase sequence or a boss battle? Or both? What do you guys think? It's a boss battle. Question is, how do I do this? I don't think I carved it at all. Probably got no strategy for this. I'm hardly doing any damage to it. Is it like recovering health or something? I think I'm just not hitting it. I don't know where its hitbox is. Okay. Wait a second. What the fuck? Wait, where did this put me? Oh my god, I think I went way too far back. God damn it, I did. Fuck. Well, I hope I don't lose like any real progress or whatever. Please. Or he just wouldn't swing his hammer. I didn't have my... Uh-huh. No! Okay, it put me here. Okay, we're gonna look up a strategy for that. I don't know, like, what or when or why or whatever. And I wanna do the Into the Darkness cave now. That sounds fun. Now, I actually wonder, since that save was so far back, did I actually get that light orb? I did not. Oh, good thing I went back for it. Okay. have 6. With some ore, I can repair it. Cool. Yay, let's plant the last seed. The day's growing darker. Light catchers are hard to find. They're hanging bulbs. Yay. Oh, it's the little bulbs. Seen a fire moth? Beautiful. Can't resist soft catchers. Fly from bud to bud. These glades shelter me after I had to abandon my old garden. That garden was small and secluded. No one could enjoy its beauty with me. Now the glades shelter a new garden, and I finally feel at home. Thank you, Spirit. Yay, we did it. We finished the garden. Oh boy. Haripata. Haritaka. Are you afraid of spiders? I've never seen what I'm afraid of. There are many spiders down there. Guardian of the stone keeps them trapped. Grom came and opened the hole. You need a light. Okay, let's get a light. There's no map down here. Yeah, I definitely needed this light ability. Big cave. Hey, there's the acorn. Heart-shaped acorn, a precious gift. I like this little side area. Maybe one of the interns designed this. They just decided to keep it in the game or something. Hey. My acorn, you found it. I'll never let it go again. Thanks. I got 500 for that. Not really worth it, but whatever. What the heck? Oh. A few upgrades. This one. Caps at 6,000 spare light. Oh, okay, that's the only upgrade I could get for that. Alright, what's the strategy for the spider? Okay, so I have the spider boss and the frog boss to do. And that's pretty much it. I don't know how... I should probably do that race, to be honest. It's the last race. I'll do the race right now. Okay, I need to go all the way up there. There we go. This is probably going to be the toughest race. But I gotta learn the route. So I gotta go up. And then over there. Through there. And then all the way back around. Through the door. Okay. Wrong way, of course. Ah, frick. Okay. I know the route, I just need to do it. Are you serious? Oh my god, I just grazed it. That screwed me up. That's in a good lead, though. Can you let me out? Okay. Can't get upset. It's trial and error. No! Stupid Ori grabs onto the ledges. No, you piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Holy cow. At least I finished the race. racist. Or were you trying? I didn't have an extra jump. The hitboxes on those freaking on the spikes are so wide. This is so stressful. Let me try it. My right trigger is so sticky too. Lost vision for a second there. Please let me through. Up and over. Okay, cool. 40 seconds. I've done all the races, right? I think so. That race. There's no race up there. Maybe there's no achievement for doing all the races. Or maybe that wasn't all the races. Anyway, I finished that one. Very good. I got a warp, and then I look up a strategy video. Oh, the spider boss, cause alright. Ori spider boss. Spider boss made simple. Here we go. What is this? Is this a child? Oh no!
Yeah.
Hey Guardians, Mark here, and we are fighting Mora, the spider boss in Boldwood Depths. And man, I really like this boss fight.
I thought he said more of the spider boss, like oh, we've been fighting just a bunch of them, you know, or we've been fighting this guy for a while. All right, half the advice is in the video, the other half the advice is in the comments. So let's see here. He doesn't have the ability to heal. How do you get through to this part of the game without getting the ability to heal? Where did he get the hammer? What? That's one of the... What? How do you even get to this point of the game without having that much light?
It is so much fun. Probably the most fun, I think, so far in the game. Anyway, as soon as the fight starts, we're going to dash to the left, and we are going to stick to the walls in this fight. You can see I have the sticky shard equipped, and that really helps with this fight because we're going to spend so much time sticking to the walls. And we're going to focus on her head. Her head is the primary attack point. You can see there's a blue crystal here that will respawn often, so grab it, smash it, and then focus on her head. You can see I did a smash there with the hammer, and it actually bounced me up a bit. So you can almost kind of juggle this and jump to the left, stick, go up, attack, 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 and then go back. And you can see she kind of knocked me down. And she is she is hitting, she is doing some damage to me, but that's okay. We're going to get her down, and we're going to try to heal as much as we can. So again, focus on the head, attacking, dash back to the left, stay on the wall, and that's pretty much the rhythm for this. Now, if you want, when she's falling back going to phase 2, you can try to heal here. You can get a quick heal in if you need to.
Oh, the phase 2.
But utilize the grapple points. We're going to stick in between the wall and this cocoon, and we're going to bounce back and forth. We're going to stay off the ground again and keep attacking that head. Do not relent. Just keep going, doing as much as you can, jumping back up, smashing her head. And yeah, she's doing some damage to me, but we will have time to heal again once we get her down to about half her health. And we're almost there. So again, focus, hitting the head, choose whichever weapon you want, whichever one you think works best for you. And then once you can get away like this, and she will shoot fireballs. So remember, we're going to use the left bumper, and we're just going to redirect that stuff back at her. Don't do it like I did, because that was terrible. But yeah, you can get off the ground by utilizing some of these grapple points. You could lure her over to the left-hand side too and get the crystals there. Now, once she stumbles and she's about at half her health, she's going to enter the next phase. We're going to have a fun...
Yeah, whatever. This isn't, like, helping me at all. Especially since, most of these people are playing on normal difficulties, so their swords actually do a decent amount of damage. My sword doesn't do any damage, so... Yeah, I do know damage to Spider's Regeneration is too high. That's what I was feeling. Ori, Spider Boss. Too hard. Here we go. What the frig is up with the Spider Boss? Why is it taking me an hour to beat this thing? I barely do any damage. I'm playing on hard and didn't really grind. It's like this path as my first wisp. I feel like I'm missing something. Are you sure you're doing barely any damage? This is your real first boss in the game. Yeah, it seems like there's only 3 bosses in this game. Or, well, like 4, I guess. What? This guy came on here to complain and then didn't check back. Anyway, GameFAQs is basically a place where everybody's bitter about game design decisions in games. So, like, everything negative I have to say about games, like, you'll probably find similar opinions on GameFAQs, even though I don't go on the site. Light Burst is the tossing one, right? I like how there's this giant long guide for one boss fight. I've already beaten the boss. Cute.
you're so fat. What the heck?
Guess I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright guys, back. Put some leftover spaghetti in the in the microwave while I went to the bathroom. And yeah. Spaghetti, it's actually fettuccine pasta with meatballs and cheese on top. Very good. Very hearty meal. I am starting my eating period a little earlier today than I did yesterday, but I was getting pretty hungry, so. So the theory behind this is, so I think I might have mentioned this on stream before, but I used to know somebody who, whenever they had like a good meal or a good thing to eat, they always had to be watching something, right? Because they wanted to enjoy their meal while enjoying like a show or something, right? Something like that. Anyway, so what I found out recently is, I didn't think that was good or bad or anything. I don't know. You do you, right? But what I discovered recently is that your senses are heightened when you are only doing one thing, right? So, blind people can hear better, and among other things, because they have a heightened sense of hearing, a heightened sense of smell, a heightened sense of taste, heightened sense of touch, all this sort of stuff, right? Because all of their visual senses are blocked off, and so their brain doesn't have to register that, and so therefore their brain is able to focus on other things, right? If you close your eyes and you start meditating, you can hear sounds a little better, right? And if you do that for a long time, then you can hear sounds a lot forever, right? And so it and so obviously we don't have to be blind or anything, right, in order to experience something, in order to have heightened senses or whatever, right? So as in regards to food, when you are just sitting down and eating and that's it, and there's nothing around you, there's nothing going on, there's nothing playing on the TV, whatever, you're actually able to taste the food a little bit better. You're actually able to focus, your brain focuses on the taste of the food itself, right? And this is the same like if you're not in the middle of a conversation or anything, right? You're by yourself at home, staring at a wall with your food in front of you, and you're able to actually taste that food better because your brain is solely focusing on the food itself. So you're actually able to get that taste or whatever, right? If you're in front of the TV or just having a chat with somebody and you're eating away, you're probably, you're subconsciously, you're not paying attention to the flavor of the food. Unless the flavor is really prominent, like if it's really strong or if it's really disgusting or something like that, right? Obviously radicals, you'll be able to notice, and then you'll stop and take a second to analyze the food. But other than that, it's like, any kind of subtle flavors, like, oh, I added extra garlic here, or, oh, this is kind of a buttery blend, obviously like things that are, flavors that are more subtle and that really heighten the experience, you're not really paying attention to, right? Because you're not paying attention to these subtle flavors of the food that you're eating, because you're also distracted, it's this automatic, like, oh, I'm putting my fork in my mouth. It's this automatic thing that you're doing as you are engaged in watching the show or as you are engaged in talking with somebody, or as you are engaged in reading your book or whatever, right? And you guys can kind of understand where I'm getting at, with where I'm coming from with this, because I'm sure we've all experienced that sort of like we're just automatically eating something instead of just focusing on it. In fact, I'd say the majority of the time we are just automatically eating the food instead of focusing on it, right? So just because we have other things going on in our lives and whatnot, maybe we're eating with other people, maybe we're actually doing something, maybe we're stressing out about something while we eat, or maybe we're just so hungry that we just got to get the food in our stomachs as quickly as possible, right? Whatever it is, we're focused on other things and we're not actually paying attention to the flavor of the food in those situations, right? So my whole point being, watching a show or watching YouTube videos or something like that while eating actually will make your food taste a little more bland than otherwise, because you're not really paying attention to it. And that's the situation where you'll come back from a meal and someone will ask, oh, how was the meal? How was your dinner? How was your steak or your spaghetti or whatever? It was good. It was good. Yeah, it was okay. That's all you're able to say on it, right? Because you didn't really pay attention, right? You didn't really pay attention while you ate. You just consumed it, and it didn't taste bad, and it filled you up. So therefore, it was an overall good experience. But you have no other commentary on it. You have no other analysis of it. Oh, I really liked these flavors. Ooh, it was a little more fruity this time. Oh, this one, this dish is so much better than the other ones, whatever, right? You don't have any of those commentaries because you weren't really paying attention, right? You're eating freaking spaghetti and meatballs, right? Case in point, I made this last night, right? I had a serving of this last night. These are leftovers. I watched YouTube while I was eating last night. And now, today, I'm trying to think, how did the spaghetti taste last night? I can't remember. I seriously cannot remember how the spaghetti tasted last night. I hardly remember even eating it. And yet that was my main meal yesterday, because I was distracted with YouTube. I remember the YouTube videos a little bit better than, I remember the meal. So. But now that I'm, not distracted, I'm not watching anything whilst I eat, I am noticing, I'm not even paying attention, but I'm still noticing these prominent flavors. The thickness of the noodles. It's a little bit different than I'm used to. The tomato sauce is definitely a little more prominent, but it also tastes generic because it was a generic one. The meatballs are definitely really meaty, but I can't taste any of the other spices that I advertised. But I can tell that I can't taste the other spices that are advertised because it's just prominently this meaty flavor. And then the cheese, I didn't put on cheese last night, but I put on cheese today. And the cheese flavor really is coming through with every bite of pasta that I take. And it's actually, it's the cheese itself is the more prominent flavor, even though I just topped it with cheese. And I'm noticing all of these little details, because I have nothing else going on, right? So my brain is more focused on this meal, right? Subconsciously, I'm not even thinking about this, right? It's just like you asked me, like, what do you remember from the spaghetti today? And I'm gonna tell you all that, right? But last night, what do you remember from last night's spaghetti? Well, it tasted alright. That's it. I had a hard time eating the meatballs. I remember that because I actually had to pay attention to that. Then again, I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm not saying any of that. Actually believe that if you're eating something a little more generic, like spaghetti and meatballs, then it's perfectly fine to distract yourself with other things, right? As to get through the meal. Kids would have an easier time eating their vegetables if they got to watch YouTube videos while doing it, right? You know, play on their iPad while doing it or whatever, right? You know, I know that's the case. But it does dampen the experience, right? It does make it so you can't focus, so that you're not focusing on the flavor as much, right? If I had added little extra things into this dish to make it, just give it that special touch, nobody would have noticed because everybody was distracted whilst eating, right? Hope you guys are enjoying this ASMR of me eating spaghetti meatballs here. Disgust. This is so gross. So gross. Holy crap. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Yeah. Oh. This has become bland again. I ran out of cheese. And now I have just made a spaghetti and meatball. I have half a meatball left. I need more cheese on this. I need to make spaghetti great again. I'm gonna put more cheese on this and heat it up for like 30 seconds. I'll be right back, guys. All the steam is just hitting her face. Otsukare-sama. She's right around the carousel. This cheese said 0 grams of lactose, but it still says contains milk. I don't know who to believe anymore. Yeah, Kiwi, what are you doing? What are you doing? Look at this one. Look at this little. Oh my gosh! Look at that. Look at that. She's just. Yes, Kiwi. This was my space for my food. Yeah, and you're just gonna take it over, aren't you? Yeah, that's what you do, huh? Yeah. She's looking at the spaghetti like it's offended her, like she's insulted by its presence. I will take it off for you, Kiwi. Come on. You can lay down. No, I won't put it back up. Yeah. Okay, I have to move other stuff now because she decided to sit on my laptop. She's just staring down at it. Okay, I'll put it here. Kiwi, there is nothing in there you would like. It's pasta. What are you doing? No, she found the half of a meatball that I have left in here. Of course she did. Of course she did. Big pasta. Yeah. She was about to like swipe at it with her freaking. Yeah, look at that. She still is. What are you doing? You don't want this. It's tomatoes. I gave her one of my meatballs last night, or like a quarter of one. It did have a little bit of tomato sauce on it, but she still like ate it up. I don't know if tomato sauce is okay for her. I don't know if tomatoes are okay for her to eat. I don't know if they added garlic, which I know cats are allergic to garlic. And if they did, it would have been such a minuscule amount. I don't know if, like, obviously if I give her a whole garlic clove, then she'll die from it, right? But what do you want, Kiwi? Look at this. She's like, oh yeah. What? You want it? You don't want it. You just bit it. But you don't want it. Okay, well, I'm going to have to cut this part off. Do you want it or not? Yeah, okay. She wants the pasta. She wants the big pasta. Okay, she just ate the fettuccine off the table. What is wrong with you? Cats don't like pasta. It's all those carbs. She's gonna get fat. She needs to go on a keto diet. Okay. Well, she was satisfied with like a 1 inch long piece of pasta. Okay. It's much better with the cheese. It's much better warm. That's what it is. These cats are so weird. My cats will eat like bread. They'll eat like crackers, you know. They'll eat ranch, right? Cheese. They'll eat French fries. I've given my cats French fries before. One of my cats will eat Cheetos. I've given Yoko a literal Cheeto before. Just fed it to her, and she ate it all up. And then like 3 minutes later, she puked it because she threw up and it was orange. So I don't give her Cheetos anymore. Not like I have Cheetos anymore, but like that's one that I have to remember. Like, okay, you can't. The cat's gonna ask for it. You can't give it to them. Right? These cats don't care if they throw up. They want the flavor, and they don't seem to care about the throw up. I feel bad for cats because they throw up all the time. And like throwing up hurts. I hate being nauseous. Well, these cats got to go through it. Like, I mean, it's at least once a month that my cats throw up. Except for this one. This one has like a stomach of steel or something. But yeah, my cat Yoko likes crackers, French fries, and potato chips. Kiwi likes any meat product and now apparently pasta. She wants more. She wants more. This was supposed to be a joke. And now she's like You want it or what? Look at that. It's a huge piece of cheese. Yeah, pull it. Good. Okay. She pulled it off. She pulled it off without touching the rest of it. Uh-huh. Just had a huge glob of melted cheese dangling off the end of it like a spider web. She's looking at me. She wants more. Kiwi, there's some right here. There's some right here. It was right there. How'd you miss that? Okay. Oh, she's not gonna eat it. I'll have to clean up my desk later. Oh. See, I haven't been paying attention to like the taste of I haven't been able to taste my food that much. Because I've been so distracted with Kiwi. My mom always makes like pork chops in the toaster oven because they're cheap. They're always on sale at the bargain market nearby here. And she cuts them up and stuff, but there's a reason why these are on sale. They're disgusting. They're not disgusting. They actually do taste good, but they're not tender. That's what I mean. They're not tender. So, I don't too much care for them. They actually taste pretty decent, but I don't care for them, right? These pork chops. But my mom will make them like once a week because it's just this cheap thing at the grocery store. But, I'd rather have like a frozen pizza or something. But, anyway, so what I do is I give myself a plate of it. And then Kiwi will come running because she smells the meat. And I end up giving Kiwi like half of it. Like, I'll have like 10 pieces on my plate with like some vegetables or something. I'll end up giving Kiwi like 4 or 5 of the pork chop pieces. And just throw them at her or whatever. Make her do a little handstand for them, right? Dangle it above her. It's cute. But then, obviously, like, later that night, I'm hungry because I only ate half of my dinner, right? Because the cat ate the other half of it. Well, that's whatever, right? Sometimes what I'll do, and I know it's a little rude, but when my mom makes something that I don't particularly care for, like pork chops or teriyaki chicken or whatever, then sometimes I'll eat a little bit of it to say that I've had it. Not like a single bite or whatever, right? But I'll have like maybe half a meal's worth out of it or whatever, which is about as much as anyone else eats. But then I'll actually go out later that night and I'll go get some Wendy's or something, right? Like that'll be the night that I use my Wendy's coupons. And yeah, I get that it's like super rude and stuff, but I mean, I try to do it in a way to where they don't notice or whatever, but normally I'll make up some excuse like, oh yeah, I had a coupon and it expires tonight for free French fries or whatever, so I was like, oh, I might as well get them. Or something like that. What? Oh, she's looking at the food. She doesn't care about me. She's looking at the food. God, cats are so cute. Oh my gosh. Like, I get that, like, dogs are cute, but I don't see a dog as, like, a stay-at-home pet, Like, if you have a dog, you gotta take it out all the time. Like, that's where you derive enjoyment from it. And yeah, you can enjoy dogs while at home, too. But the purpose of getting a dog, like, if you're gonna stay at home in your room all the time and never leave the house, then you should get a cat instead of a dog, right? I don't, and some of these people will still get dogs. I mean, a lot of people use the dog as an excuse for themselves to get out of the house, right? So that's what I would do. I mean, after these cats pass, I was thinking, like, if these cats pass away, and I'm still like by myself and single and friendless and all this sort of stuff, then I'll get myself a husky, or maybe like a husky terrier mix or something like that, and it'll be my best friend, right? And the two of us can just go together until I turn 50. The poor dog dies of old age, and then I deteriorate, right? But yeah, no, it would be like, I could take the husky out. I would take him out on walks. I say it because I don't know what gender I would get for the dog, but I would take him out on walks every day, and maybe twice a day, right? And I get in my automatic car, and we'd go maybe go to the beach or whatever, right? I've actually seen videos where people are on their electric skateboards and their dogs are running to at the pace of the electric skateboard, and they're like running just a little bit ahead of their owners who are on the electric skateboard. It's cool. I've seen people walk their dogs on the electric skateboard. It's awesome, right? I'd love that. Just going on the beach, the dog's running in the sand, and I'm on the pavement next to it, and we're just going along. He's running, and I'm riding. That'd be really nice, yeah. So it's really like, the dog is really like, man's best friend, right? It really is, It really is like, somebody that you can like do stuff with, right? Take the dog to the beach, run around with it, play fetch. Dog is happy, you're happy, right? And all this stuff. There really is a substitute for like friendship, right? Because it's you guys think about it, and dog, or everything that you do with a dog, you would do a different variation of the same stuff with another person, right? Especially with like a kid. Instead of playing fetch with a dog, I'll play catch with my son, right? Instead of going to the beach and hanging out with my dog, I'll go to the beach with my friends, right? You know, things like that. So a dog really is, it really becomes like part of your friend group, or part of, you know, or like your child or whatever, right? In that regard. So obviously the dog can't understand you, can't speak, but you know, dogs have personalities. I mean, all pets have certain personalities about them. So, well, personality, you know, pet you get at the pet store, really depends on your discerning eye. So it's my family has had a really good eye for pets. Like that's kind of the one thing, is like, you know, when I get a cat, like, because I've picked out a few cats, right? Obviously, house is full of them now. When I've picked out pets, it's always been like I get this like love at first sight feeling when I look at the pet. And you know, when I have that feeling, it's like that's the one, right? That's the one that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna enjoy. Kiwi, I didn't even know like Kiwi's personality, right? All I saw from the glass window in the pet store was how she looked, and the fact that she would like claw at and hiss at her cat mates who had to share the same cage as her. That's all I knew about her. But it was love at first sight. And the thing is, like, even when I brought her home, she was still like, she didn't like to be manhandled. You could pet her on her back, but that was it. You couldn't carry her. You couldn't carry her. She, you know, she was this cat where you picked her up, and immediately, right, like within the second, she would wiggle and like and twist and turn to try to get out, and she would be like, and she would, like, you know, if you held on to her for more than like 10 seconds, if you managed to hold on to her for more than 10 seconds, she would start hissing at you. She would start hissing and really attack you. And I remember in the beginning, you know, month or two that I had her, I would pick her up, and she would like, she knew like, okay, you know, bigger human or whatever, she couldn't get out of this grip. And I'm not gripping her, obviously, right? You know, I'm just holding her. She couldn't get out of this grip, and sometimes, you know, I would cradle her like a baby, you know, things like that. She would actually turn around, look me dead in the eye, and then reach her paw out, and she would swipe at my face. In fact, I got a couple cuts on my cheek near my eye because of how she specifically went to attack my face. Because for some reason, and I got her when she was like, I think she was like 3 or 3.5 years old when I got her, so she had been alive for a while. I think she had figured out from previous owners that either that or she just knew that that if I attack if I don't like the human, if I attack the human's face, then they will relent and they'll put me down. Right? If I do something, if I do this negative action towards them, then they'll just get fed up with me and they'll put me down, right? You guys know my opinion on raising kids. If the kid does something bad, or the kid starts whining and complaining, you don't give in, because that's going to teach them that, oh, they can just whine and complain and get to what they want. You double down on it. Now you're doing the bad thing and you're whining. You don't get to do that, right? You tell your 4-year-old, you don't get to do that, right? And so obviously it's with little kids, right? Obviously this does not translate to when they get older, but you're supposed to lay the foundations of it as when they're a little kid or whatever. So, but it's basically this little toddler behavior is like, you know, they're gonna whine and complain. And in Q's case, whenever I picked her up, she would try to attack my face. If she tries to attack my face, I double down, right? I'm gonna hold her, but tighter. I'm gonna hold her, but I'm gonna lock her front arms together, right? And if she tries to kick with her back legs, then I'm gonna lock those together too with my other hand. I'm gonna hold her like that. And mind you, I have enough experience with this to where I'm not actually physically hurting her when I'm doing this. I'm just restraining her, essentially, right? But this is all to get her used to being picked up and being held. Cats actually form, I don't know about other pets, but cats specifically, they bond with humans when they are held. When you hold them or apply pressure to them, right? They could just be laying down and you could just go like that and just apply pressure to the pets. You do that enough and they'll bond with you. I'm not trying to manipulate the cat, right? I don't, I didn't care that far. But save that for later. But I'm not trying to force a bond with her or anything, but this is kind of how it is, right? The cat, obviously an animal, will feel distressed when something invades their personal space. This is obvious. But if you invade their personal space by petting them or holding them or whatever, if you invade their personal space, but present yourself in a way where, I'm more powerful than you, but you're safe with me. You are safe with me. Whatever I do to you, it's not going to hurt you, and you're going to be safe. Everything that I'm doing to you is in comfort rather than in pain, right? And so, you do this with a cat, and eventually they're going to be okay with you petting them. They're going to be okay with you holding them. They're going to be, they'll even bond with you. They'll see you as their safe space, right? And the thing is, Kiwi, right now she's super passive. I could go over there and pick her up and she won't resist. All those stories that I just told you guys about how the second I pick her up, she would try to wiggle and get out of it. And then if she couldn't, she would start attacking my face. That doesn't happen anymore, right? It doesn't happen anymore because I trained her. And so, and the thing is, the whole point of this is that, oh, excuse me. God. But yeah, so she doesn't do this anymore, right? She doesn't attack, she doesn't resist or anything like that. But she still likes me. And she still comes up to me. She still bonds, and she's still, she's comfortable with me and whatnot, right? You guys can't really see back there, but I just kind of see her. She she's comfortable in here, right? She wants to be in here. But that's because I've conditioned her to do that, to be accepting of that or whatever, right? And so, Kiwi. What are you looking at? Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. But yeah, anyway, she's gotten used to it. But she sees that this is a better place than others, right? I'm a better person than, others or whatever, right? And she's not that trusting to my family. Like, my mom will try to pick her up, and she'll do the same thing. She'll squirm and try to get out of the way and even claw her a little bit or whatever. She doesn't do that with me because I actually raised this cat properly and, I'm her safe space. And it's true, I've never harmed her, right? I haven't done anything bad to her, right? She can trust me. And that's what it is, right? When you have power, you need to present yourself as something good and as something safe, right? I have power over you, but you can trust me, right? You can trust me to, be good to you. That's what it is. And it's really hard to find. And I feel that concept of having power over somebody, but making them feel safe despite that, and allowing that allows them to trust you. The concept applies to pets. It applies to parents with their children. It applies to relationship partners, where maybe it's a dom sub sort of thing, right? That's what it is. Because people's survival instincts kick in and they're like, okay, if this person is causing me a lot of harm or a lot of misery, then, I don't want to be with them. They are more powerful than me, and they're using that power against me, right? And therefore I don't trust them. It's super basic. And the thing is, you're not any more or less of a person for falling for this sort of, for not even falling for it, but for kind of being a victim to that. Because it's just natural, right? It's just, we want what's best for ourselves. And sometimes what's best for ourselves, if we're weaker, is to be able to surrender ourselves and to submit to something more powerful that is safe and that is going to protect us, right? And I don't mean protect in the generic, like what society would say protect. I mean in the fact that you can trust it to not cause you suffering. I can trust my parents to not yell at me for every little thing that I do. Therefore, I can trust them when, and confide in them when I make mistakes or when I have moments of weakness or whatever, right? Things like that. And so, I mean, that was definitely, for me, that was the case with my parents where, my mom was a little more like judgmental and critical. She's not abusive or manipulative by any means, right? She's nothing near like what I've complained about parents being in the past. But the thing is, she is very judgmental. So if I went to her with anything, with any issue, then she would judge me for it. And I couldn't trust that she wasn't going to. But with my father actually was very caring and understanding, and he was very non-judgmental. And so I went to him, and so when I would go to him with the same problem, he'd be very caring, and he would, try to work out the feelings with me and whatnot, right? Obviously, I'm talking about very few instances throughout my life, but, it's still this sort of case, right? So if I had a problem, right, I'm weaker than my parents. I pretty, whatever, right? And so I would go to my father with concerns or issues that I had instead of my mom, right? If the option was available to me. But that was just something super basic, right? It's not like I ever resented my mom for being judgmental or whatever. I just didn't go to her for stuff, right? And it's not like it had that much of an impact on my life. I'm sure if she was like abusive, or if she was, if like every time I told her something that I did wrong, I got a beating for it, then yeah, I would be living in fear of her, right? But the way she was, right, it's all very passive or whatever, right? If I ever had a problem with her specifically, and I actually told her about it, she would get all passive aggressive with me, and it'd be all this, whole thing, whatever, right? Everyone has a different home life, but yeah, no, it's that similar concept, And so it's, we try to find people, and we try to surround ourselves with people who we can trust, and who make us feel safe, and who we know that we can show our moments of weakness to, and they will not, they'll still accept us, and they'll make us feel welcome, right? And that's really what it is. But yeah, anyway, so the same applies to cat, right? The same applies with humans and cats. I have more power over Kiwi, right? I can put her anywhere I want. I can feed her whatever I want. I can treat her however I want. But I'm choosing to do all of these things. I'm choosing to do positive things with her, right? And that's that's really what it is. It's that she knows I have this power over her, but that I'm not going to take advantage of it in a negative way or anything, right? So because of that, and the thing is, I didn't think about any of this stuff, right? I just wanted to hold her, right? I just wanted to be able to pick her up without her squirming all over the place. But and so eventually, through repeated use, right? I never gave up. Right? As through repeated use, I was able to accomplish that. And the thing is, you look at like pet owners, you look at like maybe not dog owners, but it's more specifically cat owners. Someone owns a cat, and the cat is just an absolute bitch towards them, right? They're just an absolute like asshole towards them. And and you go to their house, and they're like, oh, don't, oh, my cat don't pick up my cat. She doesn't like to be picked up. She gets all hissy, and she'll scratch you, blah blah blah, right? And I'll be thinking like, how long have you owned this pet? And they'll be like, oh, yes, for like 6 years or whatever. I'm thinking, you really put up with this shit for 6 years? Like, what? Like to me, it's not even like a matter of, oh, the cat doesn't respect you anymore or whatever, right? It's the fact that you got a cat and you wanted to pick it up and you can't pick it up and you've been dealing with this cat being like this, right? You take, like, I don't know. I'm a very, like, take what you want sort of person, right? If I have the ability to pick up the cat, then I will pick up the cat regardless of what the cat says, right? And if it truly was hurting the cat, if the cat had, scars on their stomach or open wounds on their stomach where you put your hands to pick them up, and it truly stung at their skin to hold them, then I wouldn't do it, right? I'm not going to cause harm onto something that, just because of my selfish desires. But this isn't the case. With the vast majority of pets, this isn't the case, right? You want to pick them up, you want to pet them, you want to cuddle them, you do that, right? I'm feeding you. I'm the one feeding you and changing your litter box and letting you live rent-free under my house. You'd be dead in a week if I kicked you out, right? Let me pick you up, right? And this only applies to pets, guys. This only applies to pets. This does not apply to other human beings. Let me make that clear. This does not apply to other human beings, right? If you have relationships with other human beings, then this doesn't apply, because human beings can communicate with each other, and there's a thing called consent, right? Consent is necessary to healthy relationships. Both a cat can't give or not give consent towards something because they don't know English, right? They don't know English. And so I'm going to pick up my cat, right? And so anyway, the whole reason I brought this up was because eventually Kiwi started, once she got comfortable with me and I got really off track. Once she got comfortable with me and once she felt safe with me, then she started displaying this personality of hers, this really good personality of hers, which is fun. She has this really fun personality. She likes to eat the food I like, so we share, meat dishes and everything like that, and I can tell she's enjoying it. And she gets on my bed and she cleans herself and whatnot, and it's cute. And she'll go in the window and she'll chirp at the birds and stuff like that. It's cute. I really like it. I really like her personality. I think, it's really great. So that's like what I was saying before about, like, before, I mean like a month ago. It's like I was saying, in the past, right? When you look at someone or something and it's love at first sight, then typically, you're able to identify something that you're going to want to be with, right? I saw Kiwi. She looked perfect. Love at first sight. I bring her home, make her safe. Her personality's perfect too. It's amazing. And it's like that, right? And it works the same in relationships, right? This sort of concept works the same in relationships where, if you fall in love with somebody, it's love at first sight, right? Obviously, if it's not somebody that, everybody else is after, right? Because there's a difference between there's attractive people and there's people that only you find attractive, right? Nobody, if it's love at first sight for you, and the object of your affection is somebody who nobody else finds attractive, then I think that's like true love, right? That's true love at first sight, because it's not just simple like, oh, they look hot, right? It's that your brain is somehow able to recognize that this person is going to be most compatible with you, right? Relationship wise. It's fantastic. It's fantastic, right? It's so nice how you're able to just automatically register that or whatever, right? You're just automatically able to detect whether somebody or something is going to be the best thing for you. And that's what it is, right? That's what it is. And obviously it doesn't always work out, but a lot of the time it does. A lot of the time it does, A lot of people will be like, oh, I saw, God, she had to be the cutest girl in the world, just right across the room, right across the conference room or whatever, and I just had to talk to her. They'll start the story like that, and bam, they've been married for 20 years, right? Fantastic, great love story, right? But I feel like a lot of stories are like that because we as human beings are able to recognize, you know, this person is the most beautiful or the greatest looking person I've ever seen, right? And you don't, and it could be somebody who everybody else thinks, oh, you got with him, you got with her, they're not, they're I guess maybe other people will say that. You don't see that. You just see somebody who's like the most attractive person you've ever seen right in front of you, and they're not, you know they're nothing special to anybody else, but they're something special to you, right? And we as people, we as human beings are able to kind of recognize that, and I don't know. It's just like it's somebody that isn't conventionally attractive or isn't like supermodel quality or whatever, but they're still beautiful. They're still attractive. They're still to us, to me, to you, to the eye of the beholder, right? And I love how, and I've talked about this before, but I love how that just works out, right? It's that whole love at first sight thing. I truly feel like you can, you know, things like that, just they work out, right? And I love that. So the whole concept of like soulmates is really supported by that, right? It's like you saw somebody for the first time and there was just that connection there, right? There was that connection, and you just knew, like, I would love to spend the rest of my life with them. And they look at you and it's the same feeling, and it's fantastic, right? It's like, it's great. So I feel like we as human beings have the ability to recognize that, but the thing is, it's so hard to find that one person or that one thing that we just fall in love with immediately, that it's really hard to find that, right? It's really difficult to find that because that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Your soulmate could go off and could live in Africa, right? Or they could live in like China or something, right? And you're never gonna find them. So you're looking all around America or whatever country you're from, and you're not finding them, right? Or maybe they are in America, but they're in a different state or something, right? And it's like you never meet them naturally. Who knows, right? It's difficult. It's really difficult. And the fact that like the worst thing is that people have to go through their whole lives not being able to find their soulmates, not being able to find the person that they will fall in love with at first sight. They have to go through their whole lives, just it's a roll of the dice every single day. Am I gonna meet my soulmate today, or am I gonna not meet them for the next 10 years, right? Who knows, right? Nobody knows. Nobody can tell you that, whatever, right? And so while you're waiting for that, there's a lot of suffering. There's a lot of like loneliness, and there's a lot of insecurity of like, maybe something's wrong with me. Am I undateable? Maybe I gotta self-improve, yada yada, right? No. You just haven't found the right person yet, right? It's all about that, right? You don't need to be dateable. You just need to be available for, when that opportunity comes around. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. I'm getting way off track. Anyway, the whole point is that Kiwi is great. I love my cat. She's great. But yeah, it was that whole, like, I had to raise her to be to get comfortable or whatever. That's the whole point, right? You raise your pet or you raise your kid right, and they're going to love you for it, right? But if you raise them wrong, or you don't do a good job at it, especially if you don't do a good job at it, then they're probably going to hate you, right? And you kind of deserve it, right? If your kid hates you, then you kind of deserve it, right? That's, not oh, my kid's a teenager and they have problems, or they're not listening to me as much. Not that. If your kid outright hates you, it's the parent's fault. Like 100% of the time. Because the parent had the power, the parent had the opportunity, the years of opportunity to do their kid right, and they never did. And so that is a failure, and your kid will hate you as a consequence, and you gotta live with that consequence. And if you're not willing to live with that consequence, then you're a sore loser. That's what it is, right? You made all these mistakes, you dug your grave, and you're not willing to lie in it, right? You're not willing to own up to the fact that, hey, maybe I was a shit parent to my kid. You're not willing to do that, right? I hate shitty parents. Holy shit. I really hate shitty parents. Because it's so obvious to me. It's so obvious to me how to raise a kid correctly. And yeah, it's not going to be all rainbows and sunshine. But it's so easy. It's so easy. All you got to do is put in the effort for it. And, show a little humility. Don't get so butthurt angry at them for every little thing, right? They're a child. They're not going to know, right? You're yelling at a 4-year-old. What are you doing? But or you're just giving up. They whine and complain, you just give up and you just give in. Well, gee, way to hand over your power. Like, holy crap. These people, they do it so wrong. I don't understand. And as a result, either if you're just mean and abusive, or you're neglectful and spoil your kid, either way, your kid is going to hate you. They're going to hate you because they can never establish trust in you. They can never establish trust or respect for you. Because you either gave them everything that they wanted, you gave them whatever they wanted without them having to work for it or earn it or whatever. Or you were so mean to them that they as a survival tactic need to avoid you. Not want, need to avoid you as a survival tactic. Because you're so mean to them. Because if they say anything wrong or do anything wrong, then it's punishment time, right? My God. I've seen kids before. Who like literal special needs 8-year-old kids who they'll and you guys know how the special needs, they'll a lot of these kids, they'll tend to fixate on things, or they're a lot more sensitive to their environment or whatever. I've seen kids who will they'll be extremely afraid, or they'll be extremely afraid, or they'll have they'll be protective of their personal belongings. Or I've seen kids who they'll just over and over again, what's their one line that they say, that they repeat to themselves because they're autistic or whatever? It's punishment time. I'll just see a kid. It's punishment time. Oh no, it's punishment time. Or if somebody makes a mistake in the room and they see it, then the kid will be like, oh, it's punishment time, and then they'll go run and hide. You be a fly on the wall in that kid's house, he's getting abused by his parents. 100% of the time he's getting abused by his parents. That's why he's internalized this, oh no, it's punishment time, because that's how he interprets that anything negative that happens means that pain is going to be inflicted onto him, whether physically or emotionally. And it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. You see a kid with autism who's 6 years old, and the only line that they are repeating verbally is, it's punishment time. And it tears at you. It tears away at you. Holy hell. It's the worst thing to see. It's the parents' fault. The parents are assholes, and they've decided to be assholes to their kids, right? Holy shit. And you know that kid's gonna grow up to be a damaged adult. You know that these kids, you don't even have to be special needs to be, a victim of this or whatever, right? But anyway, if your kid hates you, it's your fault. If the kid hates the parent, it's the parent's fault. It was never the kid's fault. The kid was born into this world with nothing and relied solely on their parents to be their guiding light. And the parents fucked it up. And they didn't just fuck it up once, they fucked it up every single day for 18 years. That's how much they fucked it up. It's the parents' fault. Everybody makes mistakes. Nobody makes 18 years worth of mistakes. It's not a mistake anymore. It's who you are. And who you are was an abusive asshole towards your child. Or a neglectful parent towards your child, or anything else like that. Ugh. It drives me insane. It absolutely drives me insane. And it drives me insane because it's so easy to get it right. It's so easy to get it right. I had to help raise my special needs sister. And, in other aspects of my life, I've been exposed to, the whole, having to be that sort of like, role model for, people younger than me. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's not rocket science. It doesn't take a genius to know how to raise a kid. It takes understanding what kind of power you have over your kid and what needs to be accomplished, and living your life, doing every single action with that in mind. This kid isn't a part of my friend group, right? Or he's not a pet that I can just throw around everywhere. It's a child. And the child relies on me, and therefore I have to be a father. I have to be a mother. I have to be a parent towards my kid. Whether for better or whether for good or for bad, you have to be a parent towards your kid. And once they get to the high school age, and they're not, and the kid hates you, then you deserve it. You absolutely 100% deserve it, right? And if your kid, turns 18 and leaves the house and never talks to you again, you have deserved it. You don't get to call them and ask for forgiveness. You don't get to be on your deathbed and tell them that you regret being a shitty parent. Maybe you do. Maybe you do regret being a shitty parent, but maybe you've seen the wrongs of your ways or whatever. But you can't undo the damage that's been done. You can't give that child their childhood back. You can't do that. The only good thing that you've done for your kid, and this is a maybe the only good thing that you've done for your kid was show them how not to raise their own kids. You've been the bad example that they are going to actively avoid being. That's the only good that you've done for your child. It's so easy to not fuck it up, and all these parents are fucking it up. You have millions of families out there who are either abusive or neglectful towards their children. How do you screw this up? I don't understand. Why would you have kids if you're just gonna go fuck it up? What was the point? What, did you want the kid as a status symbol? Did you want it to become normal? Oh yeah, people around my age have their first child. People around my age have their second child. Oh, I'd like a third child running around the house. Are you going to take responsibility for it? We'll see. It'll work itself out. And then you have an entire generation of either traumatized people, or you have an entire generation of people who were raised on the internet, right? Who found out everything that they needed to know on the internet. What's sex? Just Google it. None of this, birds and the bees talk from your parents anymore, right? You can learn bodily functions off of a TikTok, right? Whatever. Society's fucked. There's really no like recourse for this or anything like that. Anyway, I'm not gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna have kids and I'm gonna raise them the right way, to where they learn their moral values. They become good human beings, that are able to survive and figure out how to, exercise good judgment and figure out how to make decisions that are beneficial for themselves. I'm going to raise kids like that while also simultaneously giving them a healthy and happy childhood. I'm going to give them a lot of good memories that they can enjoy as a kid and that they can look back fondly on as an adult. And the first part of that is to establish trust. And to establish trust, you demonstrate your power to them, over them, but you still make it safe for them. You make it safe and comfortable so that they can learn from you how to live in this world. I can't imagine having gone all of these years without being able to pick up my cat. I would not have put up with that, right? But now that I can pick her up, I hold her and I cuddle with her. And I give her pets and I rub under her chin and all that stuff. So, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Just talked about my cat for an hour. I talked about the same thing I always do, guys. Oh boy, ha ha ha, the same thing I always do. Isn't that so fun, guys? Isn't it so fun for me to talk about abusive parents for like the 300th time? Don't you guys love that? Oh my god, I should start a podcast where I teach parents how to be good parents. That would be such a great idea from me. I could get 10 viewers. And then 9 of those viewers could be offended that I'm telling them how to parent their children and then give me negative reviews. That sounds like a fantastic idea. Okay. Dodge on the ground. Don't dodge in the air. Okay? I need to figure out the spider boss. There was... This is an in-depth guide on this. Holy crud. I have the 2 bosses left. The lance, but since dodging is important, my advice is to keep your attacks quick. Well, you know what? I kind of want to do the lance. I've stopped playing because the game is so chill, minus for good challenging platforming. Then this arachnid bitch comes onto the screen and messed up my whole vibe. LOL. Can't even get her down quarter of her health. Just really frustrating because you take such a small amount of her health at a time. Maybe if I feel like hating life enough, I'll try again, but I've shelved the game. What a shame. This boss turned me off to the entire Ori series. Loved Ori and the Blind Forest. All the platforming, chase sequences, story, music, mechanics, everything. Went ahead and bought Will o' the Wisp, and the love continued till I reached this boss. This is the first of the 3 Wisps area for me, so I haven't explored other areas, but I hate this one. Ridiculous boss fight compared to what the game stands for. This is coming from someone who's played Sekiro, so I know what difficult, challenging games are. It's just ridiculous. Anyway, skip the boss fight. Okay, I feel like, obviously if you've played other games that are difficult, you're playing them because you like the challenge. But you're playing them because you like the challenge or whatever. The thing is, when you play Ori, you don't want to have to be locked into boss fights. I think the first game there weren't even any boss fights. I'm pretty sure. She's a Harza. Go do Bars Reach and the move pools first, as they should be much easier. The frog boss wasn't that easy though. Alright, how do we... This game is not hard at all. My friend who doesn't play platformers a lot had some problems, but she kept trying and defeated them. Find the right tactic, they don't have a lot of HP on normal. There are checkpoints during fights. And if I die, I have to start over. That's not what I wanted. So you don't play video games. If you are fighting a difficult enemy, try reducing their HP to 0 before your own HP is reduced to 0. Works every time. Shard that turns energy into health is your friend. Okay, so... I'm gonna try to strategize with this. I need to... What kind of shards do I have here? I'm missing 6 different shards. I think... 5 of them are here, and there's a last one. Deuces, I'm gonna have to buy this one anyway. So I'm missing 1 shard from the actual environment. Let's see here. Vitality. Life Harvest. Donate Magnet. Flashes energy when doing melee damage. Reduces energy cost by 50. 10% bonus damage when life is above half. Detonate to split light bursts into 3 smaller bursts? What do you mean? I don't really see a point in that. Okay, I know it says melee damage, but
What no?
yeah, let's hone the skills. Spawn a spirit orb that attacks for you. So nearby enemies on fire. Throw star attack. Spike. Throw a powerful spirit void. Get it. Spike explodes on hit. That sounds pretty nice. Alright.
Taripata.
Is this considered a melee attack? Holy crap. Nice. You know what? I'm actually gonna need the magnet. Hey. Need to find enemies. Or some enemies I can kill. Probably over there. said use the thing that turns life into energy. I have a feeling that's the one that I'm missing. There's gotta be some trick to it. Hot soup. Some hot soup. Wow, that doesn't taste much. This thing up here said he wanted some hot soup. There's hot soup right in this bowl. Whatever, that's not what I'm trying to do. Back over here. I'm gonna look up Frog Boss Ori Will o' the Wisp Too Hard. There we go.
After finding the voice of the forest, the infected Quolok will swallow it and a chase sequence will start. Now run towards the left of the screen and use the lantern to sling towards the wall. Keep going, but be careful of the hands in the water and avoid the fish and again dash out of the water. Keep going. Quolok has two phases and uses a variety of
Just go back. Go, go, go.
random attacks. The first attack is his tongue attack. You can tell when he is about to lash out his tongue when he slightly lifts his head backwards and his lower jaw swells up. You can avoid this attack by dashing away. Sometimes he will also hover towards one side of the screen, sit down and shoot projectiles at you. You can redirect these projectiles to do some damage. The third attack is a belly smash, where he simply smashes onto the ground. This is preceded by Quolok moving towards the top of the screen. Dash away and you should be safe. If he does this attack near the middle of the screen, the midsection of the ground will be replaced by spikes, which makes the fight a bit more difficult. The third attack is when the monster controlling him attacks you with its hands. You can actually tell from the background whenever he is about to perform this attack, and the screen will also shake a little bit. You can avoid these by running left or right whenever you notice that the screen is starting to shake. If possible, try to go from one side of the screen to the other, so you will not be caught between the two pair of hands reaching out from the ground. Quolok will also slam into the ceiling, causing rocks to fall down in random places. You can actually tell where the rocks will come down by the small debris falling down and the dust on the ground. He sometimes will swing his arm towards you when you are too close. This can be easily avoided by dashing away from him.
You'll be able to dash to the right
Actually, the best tactic I found is to repeatedly hit its lower jaw with the Spirit Smash. This will occasionally stun him. Whenever he is open to an attack like this, or if he moves around, try to get close to do some damage. In his second phase, most of his attacks stay the same, and he will also have some extra attacks. The first one of these extra attacks is where he will dive down underwater and tries to suck you in. Keep dashing away underwater to avoid being eaten. And don't try to get out of the water, since the surface is being covered by the monster that is infecting him. This is probably a really useful tip. There is a way to have him not being able to perform this attack, by dashing out of the water as high as possible whenever you see him going near the surface of the water. So right at this moment over here, stay above the water in the air. He will dive halfway down the water and then rise up to the surface again.
Ah.
The second attack is similar to the one where he is sitting down and shoots projectiles at you. But this time the projectiles will follow you. Redirect them to do some damage on him. But be careful though. If the midsection of the ground has been destroyed in your first phase, make sure you don't propel yourself into the spikes when redirecting these projectiles. The third extra attack he has, he spits shadowy like missiles from his mouth. Try to avoid these by dashing away under or above the water. Only when these missiles hit the water, they will leave a poisonous trail behind, which will damage you. So if you are having trouble avoiding these, try to be above the water surface, so you will only have to avoid the missile itself. As for attacking, remember the same tactics from earlier. Only this time, dash out of the water and try to get some hits in once you see an opening. Keep trying and you will eventually beat him. Good luck! If this video was helpful to you, don't mind giving this video a like, leave a comment and also subscribe to this channel. I'll see you next time.
Okay. What I actually want to do is I want to try using the I'm try using that. That. Okay. Oh, I should upgrade my resilience. Deflector. Oh, this is kind of eating away at my things. Okay, well, I can't get any more than that. Okay. Let's try the Qualic boss. Just have to go through the chase sequence again. Something's wrong with Qualic. He's been hypnotized. Chloe eyes. Rup, rup. Rup, rup. All I'm thinking about when I play this game is how do I beat up this stupid frog? Gotta beat him up. Mind control frog, let's go. Go, 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 go. Ah, shoot. Got to the boss arena. Nice. Oh my god, it's so powerful. What the hell? Ah, god damn it. Ah, god damn it. Shit. I'm trapped. He pulled me into the rock. What a dick. So tense, holy shit. Got him. Defeated Qualic in under 2 minutes. That was under 2 minutes, really? Oh my god. Seriously, that was under 2 minutes. That was such a tense fight. I can't believe I don't believe that was under 2 minutes. I need to heal. I don't know what's going on. What's happening? Snap its neck. Oh, good. Good job, Qualic. Your light grows, little one. The strength of the forest is safe. Dude, I had to beat you up to do it, though. We might not be able to do all the damage. You can still save and give anyone a second chance. Hey, I have a thing for you. Find the wisps, bring them together again, and the monkey. Watch over them for me. Watch over this land. You may be the... Bro, I want to go home. I'm just a traveler. I'm just gonna go home. Don't give this responsibility to me. Well, we killed him, guys. We killed the frog. Why did we kill the frog? Why did the frog have to die? What the heck? Fended off Qualak. The Moki gave you an amulet to bring to Qualak. Well, I mean... we can't really bring it to him now, considering that, that he's dead. Is that it? Where are the other giant frogs that could come take your place, man? Come on. Hey. What? How do I get there? How do I get there? How do I go down there? Huh? Is it this? No, it's not this way. Frick, how do I get down there? Oh, okay. No! Give me that ore. There's no way I did that boss in under 2 minutes. A clever craftsman can use this to repair objects. killed Qualak. I don't know. We're gonna have to break the news to all the Moki who relied on him. Qualak is gone. What will we Moki do? Great guardian, great teacher, both mossy and wise. Must pay my respects over these many times. This amulet, Qualak gave it to me long ago. Could you bring it to his pool in the hollow? Okay. Sure, whatever. I don't have anything better to do. Is it a seed for Qualak's like baby or whatever? Oh yeah, here's the dead crow. Alright. You go, we will watch her. I forgot about the crow, honestly, guys, like. Just place the amulet. What was the reward for that? 500 chicken nuggets. Perfect. Congrats, you killed Qualak. Here's your reward. Alright, so what was the strategy for the spider?
Kiwi. Kiwi. Oh, it's Kiwi.
There's a lot of other quests that I haven't done yet. Okay, Deflector is not going to do me any good. Orbs float to Ori. 25% list, yeah, just stick to walls. Reduce energy cost by 50%. Increase damage by 100. Oh. Well, I'll just do this one. That's whatever. In fact, actually, I want to warp all the way over yonder. Wait, it's over here, right? All the NPCs should be over here. Ooh. I would need to collect 50 more experience. I could only collect 50 more experience. There we go. I have 20 life. Holy crud. More like 20 death, am I right? Alright, let's teleport over here then. Gotta find enemies to kill. I have an item where if I have I do a lot of damage if I have 6,000 souls. So God. What? Oh, it turned it off? It's more damage the more souls I have, and I have 6,000. Or it's capped at 6,000. Alright, let's see here. So I don't remember the strategy at all. I don't even remember the video. Inochi. Inotidake. Ori's so sad. I had to kill to revive our baby crow. Okay, I have to kill the frog. I have to kill the spider, and I have to kill. I'm eventually gonna have to kill that crow thing. So I have to kill 3 great entities just to revive my little friend. Why? Why am I not allowed to? It wasn't letting me. Go, go, go. Son of a bitch. Can I? Nope, none of them. Okay. Go, go. Jump. Go, go, go. What the, where did I go? What the hell? Whoa, okay. That's a mechanic I haven't seen before. Doing now? What are we doing now? We're doing Flash, drains energy. Yes! I was all out of energy. Oh man, one hit away and it just starts spamming those freaking melee attacks. Wow, I got like increasingly powerful. Hey kid, I killed your mom. What you gonna do about it? You can't do nothing, kid. You're just a kid. I am freed from the corruption that clouded my. Yeah, no worries. I just had to slam this hammer right into you just 100 different times just to get that corruption out of you. You know, give it a little permanent brain damage along with that. Now the darkness can be lifted. We all need the light to provide balance, even those of us beneath the surface. Light, good, dark, bad. Bah, 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 bah. Oh my god, maybe we gotta get the crystal of light. If it remains fragmented, it will dwindle and die forever, just like your friend. suffer as Bullwood has. You must be strong, Spirit. Your presence brings us hope. Go forth and find the wisps. Kill the spider! Talk to Spiderling. There are so many of us. My mother says she has no favorites. Be hard to pick anyway, we all look the same. That's cute. Little one sealed the gate above the depths. That's good. Good too. They let you come retrieve the light I stole when my mind was not my own. Yeah, my mind wasn't my own, guys. I'm not responsible. I don't know. I was just in a different state of mind, you know. I was possessed. The devil possessed my body when I killed those 50 people. You know, it wasn't my fault. My mind was not my own. You know, good thing you brought me back to my senses. Oh my god. Leave the shadows to the mold and the spiders. We remember nothing else. Okay, I killed like 1 million of you. Something came from a witch. So there's like one mother. You know, Hollow Knight actually got to kill the mother. Or I got to kill the spider or whatever. Well, I mean, I killed that boss like first try. Or almost first try. Oh, it's not dark anymore. Cool. Alright, so, like, I haven't got 100% in, like, the majority of these areas. The dude over here solves the maps. Do the thing. Oh my god. Holy hell. Ugh. Oh. I never got that. Okay. Warriors claim the caves to explore. I'm very enthusiastic. Enthusiasm means adventure. I mean, that's basically the entire plot of One Piece. Wait, really? I never got this? Huh. Oh yeah, I came like the opposite way, didn't I?
Jump! Squirrel and Tito. You want talk?
You would talk. Show all spirit shards on maps. I'm only missing one.
Nice.
fact, I should probably look up where the one spirit shard I'm missing is, because I'm kind of a little peeved that I don't have them all. Yes, I have pressed up to exits. One, two, three, four, five. I am missing 5 shards. 2 shards. There are 4 here. This would be a bit, right? This would be 1400. Are we achievements? Show your friends what PC games you're in by turning on PC game activity. Oh, you guys can't even see this. I get it. It's my widgets. Uh-huh. What the hell? No, I just want to see my achievements. Oh. That's how my computer's running. Okay. They're not going to tell me what issues I have, so I need to go to here and go to achievements. Here we go. 85. I don't have I have more than, I should have more than 85 gamer score. What the heck? Max out life. Buy all maps from Lupo. Lock all shards. Complete every side quest. Max out energy. Complete all spirit trials. Oh, I like this. It tells you how much of a percentage I have. Okay, 95%. That means I only need like 1 more life shard thingy. Complete all the projects. I only need 1 more of that. Unlock all shards. I have a few more to get. Complete every side quest. Unlock all abilities. Okay, complete the game and complete hard mode are the big boys. Defeat 3 enemies with a single spike. Could probably do that. Complete the game in under 4 hours and complete the game without dying. So we're not going to be getting these 2 achievements. Yeah. Avoid touching any corrupted water. So you basically have to go all the way to the windmill section without ever getting in the water. Whatever. I just want 100% on my account, or on the game itself. I don't need everything. I still want to know where the last shard is, though. Ori, Will o' the Wisp, last shard. Spirit shards. Okay. Age up, turmoil, deflector, resilience, thorn. Spirit surge, finesse, overflow. That's the one this is the one I need. I never got overflow. This is the one that they wanted me to get as like the boss strategy. Beginning of the Spirit Trial in Silent Woods. Follow the trial's path along the left side of the corridor. Okay. I don't have overflow, right? Hollow Knight also had a system like this, actually, where you could pick and choose abilities that you could equip. Silent Woods Spirit Trial. There's no Spirit Trial in the Silent Woods. In fact, there's no map in the Silent Woods. What? Wait a second. Okay. Can I have like the full map of the Spirit Trial? No. Map. Perfect. Where? Okay, there's stuff up there. Oh, and that teleports to over there. Okay. Well, we'll start. Oh yeah, because I didn't have the burrow ability. So now I can get up here. I was like gravity. There's a spirit child here. There it is. Converts excess energy to life. Excess life into energy. Where is that? Oh, it's down there. Alright. Oh, it's down. Ah, God. Ugh, my crevices. Hey, we're gonna stick this way. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's go. What the? Why not? Oh. Remembering what button does what is actually kind of like the hardest thing. Why? Why did that happen? Okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Never mind. We can't do it. Okie dokie. I was making such a good time too. Oh well, we can do it again. There we go. Wow, talk about just barely, dude. Even with all those optimizations, oh my god. Yeah, I only beat it by like half a second. Bye. Well, I have every shard. Therefore, I should have the achievement for every shard rights. It didn't give me the achievement. Unlock all shards. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. That's all I wanted. Boo doo 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 doo. Alright. Are we doing the final boss? We are doing the final boss. Maybe. Final boss. Oh, I forgot that area. How do I get to that area? I go over here, I go to the left. Jack Skellington is the PlayStation. Jack Skellington is the PlayStation. There's a spiritual. Oh, this one's easy. down? Wait, why down? Can't I just go on top? Why did they block that off? Okay, fine. Follow your stools. The heck? Nope. Wow, okay. Dude, Ori just keeps getting it. Blocked on every single ledge possible. Seconds. Anybody else get 50 set? I'm literally the bottom of the lead of this leaderboard. Oh my gosh. Okay. A lot of mistakes happening. Why would you get the caught on a little fucking ledge? I'm not gonna win this. I got caught. I got caught on there. On right here. On freaking. Oh my god, don't get on the thing. Shit. Of course, because he wanted to climb on the thing. Beat him by like half a second. Holy crap. Finish off speed shots. Go. Thank God that was the last one. There's something there that I never got. Yay. It's in the middle of the thing. What would I have missed? Shine into it. I think I'm missing a bunch of cool ones. Yeah, this is wrong. The silly crows. Can't really do anything about that. Alright. Going up here. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to beat this thing. And now am I allowed to open it? The heart of the forest. Light of the spirit will open. Yeah, let's go in. Only the wisps knew the way forward. To restore the dead crow. Howl. I thought it was a crow in the last game, but I guess it was an owl. I guess I don't know what a crow is. The wind-torn ruins. Hey, it's these little Goreki guys. They're little statues. What is the end of the game? Across many lands, it's always the same. People worship stuff. For every spirit tree, a light, and for every light, a tree. Oh. Okay. Why is this issue about the light alone is nothing without its vessel? Oh, is that what this is? I thought this was like somebody's golden cup. Yeah, can we just make a bunch of Ori games where we just go to different like countries and there's different trees around? But while light is eternal, no tree can last forever. Dude, trees last a pretty long time. But the willow grew old and her branches barren. She could no longer care for a light. It shattered and we became real wisps. It's the will of the wisps, guys. The will of the wisps. Oh no, all the spirits die. They're like, oh, please give me your water. The Willow's children suffered in the decay. Oh no, do I have to fight the corrupted versions of myself? That'd be cool. The land was buried in darkness. Spirits were no more, and all seemed lost. Until you came along, Ori. Okay, I can't destroy that. Yep, and then Ori is foretold that hope would come. Hope would open our eyes. Well, you know, all the spirits are the same, so you just gotta wait for one spirit to come on over. So, like, these people were just out here suffering before I flew on an owl. Before I flew on a baby owl over here. Hope would come. Hope would return memory. and bring us strength. That's how the world heals. That's how the cycle continues. Oh, so I'm just part of the cycle, aren't I? Can I have multiple endings? One ending where I end the cycle and just let everything like decay and fall into darkness. That'd be cool. That's what Dark Souls did. Garlic Builders knew that all things broken could be put back together. Here they protected the most fragile wisp, the heart of the forest. We sense his presence nearby. The light will be made whole once again. You know, this is a nice break from the 2 boss battles that I just had to do. Concerned. I have still done 0% of this area. Nice. Oh. Huh. Well, I didn't expect that. %50 complete. It's this guy. Mine is really itches. Hey, they just gave it to me. What if I was just like a grave robber? And then this guy was like, oh, you must be the chosen one. I'll be like, yeah, haha, give me your goods. Give me your treasures. The lights are all fusing. The forest. Plot twist, but plot twist, guys. The heart of the forest was corrupt all along, and they just corrupted the other 4 things. That would be funny. Spirits will passing, my light falter. Now I'm whole once again. Yeah, but we need a tree now. I am Seer. The willow awaits this big Ori. We must. I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about big possums. Oh no. Oh yeah, that thing. I remember that thing. I don't actually. Oh no, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. No, we gotta go. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. Yeah, whatever. Use it. God, no, chase sequence. Ah, damn it. Chase sequence. Go, run up. Go, go. It's getting dangerously close. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Let me try this. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Go up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying I remember you. I didn't. No, that wasn't. That's not the fault. No. Yeah, eat the rocks. It was my fault. No, Ori. Ori, get your butt up right now. Good. Yeah, that'll keep the wind out. Don't worry, Ori. just absorb all that light. There it is, Ori, the tree. Only the Weeping Ridge stands in our way. Yay, maximum life and energy. Battle of the West. Return to the steering column. Okay. Oh. But the crow's over here. We can't do it. The crow's over there. What do you mean 50%? Oh, I can go back. Maximum energy. Hooey. Wowzers. Wowzers, Bowsers. I did it. I just got this yellow orb following me around everywhere now. Destroy the rock. Watch, the crow's gonna steal it though. Like, we know that's gonna happen. The crow's gonna steal it. Oh, where'd the crow go? Yeah, see, it's gonna steal it. Or grab the ball. Oh, dude. Yeah, knock him back. Yeah, use your yellow lightning. Aw, but the crow's sad now. Bye. Blinded by her past and also all the sand in her eyes. Shriek rejected the warmth she once sought. Yeah, because this doesn't seem real anymore. And that's what people suffer from. You know, you're like, you know, you don't think you deserve love. You know, you don't think you deserve love. And so you just, and so you reject it even when it's handed right to you, you know. It's a very sad tale. Whoosh in the wind. The wisps. 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 The Weeping Ridge. Is there anything down there? No, I think it's death. D-E-A-T-H, death. Yay, safari music. There we go. the switch was glowing, but... Not these things. Doko ik sumoro ne. Go! Yeah, the Doreki ore. Yeah. Wait, now you do that. I just busted my balls to freaking go over here. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this. Non-ska. God damn it. How am I supposed to do that? Whatever. Oh. Yeah, but it's a power increase, isn't it? Oh, launch. Okay, they just give me the ability to jump somewhere. Turn into a projectile? What do you even mean by that? What the hell? Turn into a projectile. It doesn't cost any energy. They're just like, well, you know what? What's the epitome of, like, everything, you know, this game has ever done? Turn it into a projectile. You are the projectile. Okay, so now... Now I'm able to go through over there. Theoretically, I could have done everything without that ability. Alright. By the way, guys, I really do like this game. Like, I think it's great. Like, there aren't, like, I don't have any complaints. It's just that in my old age, I seem to not be great at video games. Plus, whenever I get frustrated, it's you know, I want to overcome this challenge, you know. You're for real? Because I can kind of foresee myself getting more frustrated. At this specific part. God damn it. I can't get the timing on this. How am I supposed to approach this? Okay, you just have to really rush through it. It's the broken rocks. Oh yeah. Oh my god, jeez. Okay. It's just nowhere. It's like, yeah, dude, Ori, what are you doing? Just come on. Come on, I just explode. I'm just a nuke. I'm just an atomic bomb. Alright, drop me on Japan if you want, you know. As the end drew near. Oh, well, thank you for telling me it's near the end of the game. It's very nice of you. All paths led to the Spirit Willow. Oh yeah, these two. I completely forgot that that these two were coming out. The less screen time you have, the better of a chance you have of not dying. Oh, jeez, I just exploded. Wait, why? What's in that that's killing me? It's so weird. How's it going, bros? My name is PewDiePie. And today we are going to play some Amnesia Dark Descent. Oh, scary guy. What am I even supposed to be doing here? I would like that health. If this jump thingy actually costed mana, then there's like no way to be able to do this. Oh my, what? Are you serious? But I didn't sign up for this. God dang it. Wait, what? How? Okay, how does that work? These two boulders just happen to be. This is like, you know, we went to the alien or this is like in this is like when we went to Rena. This is okay. This is like the volcano dungeon in the first game. But yeah, this whole like environment, all these colors, they remind me of when we went to Rena, the Rena world on in Tales of Arise. You know, the other planet. What? What? What the fuck? What was that? I like... I like clipped through the wall, the ground or whatever. That's so weird. I have to save my jump. Oh. This art style of this area also kind of reminds me of that Concrete Genie game. The one where that dude's like a painter and he's getting bullied by those delinquents or whatever. Okay, good. A checkpoint in me here. Thank God. I didn't like the volcano temple where you had to. Where you had to like plug all the holes or whatever. That one sucked. I don't know why I thought that one sucked. Oh, there's just that up there. Oops. Oh, that thing shoots projectiles. Can I like... There we go. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? Yeah, the Great Willow that once gave life to light. I just didn't know. I didn't realize the decay had cut out the very heart of me. Seeing this, talk goes right to my brain. This one's on me. Hey, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lupo? Yay, bought all the maps from Lupo. Are you kidding me? I have this much left? Well, at least there's a save point there. I really gotta get 6 more of these things. I mean, whatever. This whole game has just been like exploring and stuff. But... So this is definitely before the final boss. This is like in Tales when they put that like save point in the teleporter in the healing section, like right there, right before like the door to the final boss or whatever. Okay, so one story, and I don't know if this is going to ruin this game for you guys, but one story writing element that I did actually notice when playing this. So okay, in the first game, right, we have, it's kind of like Ori's origin story, right? You know, Ori, you know, gets separated from her tree, and then the tree dies, or whatever, like the light gets stolen, so it's up to Ori to, you know, go through the whole game and, you know, sort of revive the tree or whatever, right? There's this sort of personal motivation on Ori's part to get or to, you know, finish the game and to revive the tree and whatnot, right? It's her home world, and it's like the tree who's like her father or whatever it is, right? Also, I really like this background on the right side here. It has like it has the owl and the frog and the wolf and the worm and the spider on the right of the pause screen here. It's really cool. But yeah, anyway, so that's the motivation, right? And so Ori goes through the whole story, you know, needing to go and revive the tree and do all this stuff to accomplish that goal, right? And, you know, Ori has like this personal motivation to do it, right? This is a character motivation or whatever. We want to see this place come back to life, you know, and we want Ori to be happy and whatnot, right? That's the motivation. And so with this game, Will of the Wisps, you know, the same thing's happening, right? The light is gone and there's the decay and we have to find the 5 orbs and whatnot, right? But the issue with this game is that we are in a, you know, our homeland is good, right? Our homeland's fine. Now we're going to somebody else, you know, now we're going to a different land, a different country or whatever, and there's a different tree and there's different suffering or whatever, right? Think about the character motivations. Think about, like, what's the point of Ori going through all of this to save these random people? Is it just to save them? Is Ori just a good Samaritan? Right? That's not a good enough story mode. That's not a good enough character motivation for it to fuel a story. You guys think about what would be the point of Ori going through this story if we took out the baby crow? Because right now the whole point of the story was find the baby crow gets or owl or whatever, right? The baby owl gets hurt, and so now we have to save the tree in order to, or now we have to, you know, save the land in order to revive the owl, right? In order to revive Ori's friend, the baby owl. Take away the owl from this story, right? Owl doesn't exist, right? The baby owl stayed at home and Ori just floated here on a parachute, right? What, you know, think about the story at that point. What would be the point of Ori doing any of this in this game? What would be the point of Ori going around and trying so hard and risking her life to save this foreign land that's not even like her original home? She wouldn't have, I don't know what gender Ori is. She wouldn't have any motivation. She wouldn't have any reason to save these people other than, oh, these people are suffering and might as well save them or whatever, right? Like, we would have no motivation to, like, do any of this until, because the other characters in the game are just totally fine, right? We're in that village with the Gorlecki guy and all the meerkats are in that village, and the village is relatively clean, green and whatnot. We restore the water, whatever. Saving these people just sounds like a side quest, right? It doesn't sound like, you know, oh, we might as well just do it, right? You know, like, it's not something that Ori really wants. It's not something, it's, you know, saving these people that Ori just met can't be her driving force. You know, saving these people that she just met isn't a good enough reason for her to go save these people, right? You know, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right? In your typical, like, hero story, right? Hero or the chosen one or whatever, they're the chosen one, they're the hero, they gotta go save the world, right? Any story is like that. That's generic. What makes the story interesting and what makes it suspenseful and everything like that, and what makes us as the reader or the audience want the main characters to succeed is because there's personal stakes. Personal stakes being, you know, oh, this is the world where my family is in, or oh, I don't want people to suffer like how my family did, or, you know, like, I don't, you know, like, oh, I gotta do this so I can go home to my wife and kids or whatever, right? Like, It could be anything. There always has to be that other, more personal element, a personal connection with the main character that gives them more of a motivation, right? You guys think about the real world now, right? In the real world, why do people work jobs? I go become an X-ray technician, whatever, right? That I want to be. Am I doing it because I really want to help people take their X-rays? No. Who the hell thinks that, right? Maybe like doctors think that or whatever, right? But like most people who work jobs, they don't work the job just to help people, right? If you're like that, you do volunteer work at a charity. Most people work jobs because it earns them money. They're doing a good task and they're helping other people with their job. Most jobs help other people. That's not, a worker's main motivation though, right? That's part of it. I don't want to work a job where I don't help people, but I'm not going to work a job for free. My motivation to go to work every day, my secondary motivation is to help people. My primary motivation is to make money. And what am I going to use that money for? To make myself survive and to take care of my family, right? That's my personal motivation to do all this stuff. Hero in a game or a book or a show is the same way. Their job is to save the world, but the reason that they do it is because of a personal connection and a personal consequence that relates to them saving the world. The hero wants to make sure that he protects his family. He wants to get it over with so he can go back to his wife and kids. He wants to graduate high school, or he wants to graduate the academy, and can't graduate from Hogwarts if Voldemort comes and destroys the academy, right? Whatever. Ori's job is to save this land. Niwin, I think they call it. Her job is to save this place. She has no personal connection to it. Yeah, it would feel satisfying to save these people, but she's not going to risk life and limb in order to do this for just that sake. Her personal motivation, her personal connection to saving this place is the fact that saving this land is going to revive her friend, the baby crow, or the baby owl, whatever. That's her personal motivation. In fact, if there was not a single soul in this land and it didn't matter to anybody whether this place was saved or not, Ori would still do it because it's still going to revive the baby crow. So in the end, Ori doesn't need to give a shit about any of the inhabitants of this world or any of the people whose lives she's going to make better by finishing her quest. She doesn't care about any of that. She doesn't need to care about any of that. All she cares about is saving this crow, and saving the crow is attached to saving the tree. So she needs to save the tree in order to get the reward of saving her friend, right? You take out the crow, you take out the baby crow from this equation, Ori has no reason to help these people. And so I really do think that you take all that now, right? You guys, based off, if you guys understood my explanation, the basics of story writing, right? Character motivation, there's something personal that's important to the main character, and in order to protect that or to get what they want personally, they need to go out and perform their job, which is to save the world or whatever else. That's story writing 101. So with all that in mind, look at this game, right? It really does seem like they got the crow injured, when they had their big fight with the giant mechanical crow or whatever. It really does seem like how the story is written, they got the baby crow injured so that Ori would have a reason to do all this, right? Ori's not just going to go save the world willy-nilly, but in a video game we need to save the world. But also in a video game, we need ample reason to go save the world. And what's our reason to save the world? It's to save that baby crow, right? There's no other reason. The only reason I'm continuing to play this game is because I want to see that baby crow get up from his deathbed and, you know, and Ori for Ori to hug him, right? That's the entire reason I'm playing. And so, you know, that's the entire reason I'm going up and I'm going to kill this, you know, this robot crow in the first place. So, it's kind of, in that sense, it's an artificially inserted motivation. Because the thing is, the baby crow didn't have to get hurt. The baby crow didn't even have to be here in the first place, right? But that's, you know, that's sort of like the direction that they went with writing it. And which is totally fine. But the thing is, it really did, you know, at a couple of points, it really did seem ham-fisted, right? The baby crow did attack the big machine guy to try to protect Ori. And she got hurt. And then once they took her to her deathbed or whatever, right, and the Moki, the meerkat, surrounded it, they all of a sudden it's this exposition about how, oh, now we gotta find the 5 souls and revive the trees so that we can revive your baby crow friend. It really did seem like, okay, you know, the story writers were like, okay, baby crow's down, let's just make the baby crow's survival somehow relate to the you know, the main quest, right? That's what it was. And they just tried to connect the two. And they were like, okay, you know, baby crow's hurt, the tree can revive it, but the tree's dead right now, so Ori has to save the entire country in order to revive this, right? It's you know, like if the president got kidnapped, right? In real life, if like the president got kidnapped and like my wife is dying in the hospital and only the president has the magical power to cure my wife of cancer or something like that, right? Now I gotta go save the president. I don't give a shit about the president. I give a shit about my wife, right? I want to save my wife, therefore I have to save the president, right? Same thing with Ori. Ori doesn't care about this land that you know, she's never been in before, right? No way she would care. Oh, she feels a little bad for them. She's not gonna risk her own life for this, right? Ori doesn't care about this place, but Ori does care about her baby crow friend, right? You know, and so, you know, to do what you want, you need to do what we want, sort of thing, right? You know, it's sort of this like, you know, you gotta do this and that or whatever, right? And the thing is, as like a gamer, right? We're just platforming and killing monsters. We don't care. I don't care about the story, right? Who cares about any of this? You know, we're just going through it. Games like Hollow Knight and Dark Souls that are of a similar style don't even have those personal motivations in it. You're just a blank character who's just thrusted into a quest, and you're just killing things so that they don't kill you. You know, that's like there's even less of a story. But with Ori's story, they did try to make it a little more elaborate. They did try to give this sort of like personal character motivation for Ori to go through all of this, right? Ori wouldn't be going through this. Ori already went through this in the Blind Forest, right? You know, Ori doesn't need to do any of this, right? She already saved the world once. Why is she saving it again? Well, because we have new stakes, right? And we have new stakes. These things were written into the story to push to give an excuse for Ori to go through this all a second time, because they wanted to make a sequel to the game, and that's what it is. Sequels to popular standalone stories can typically go in one of two ways. They can either go in a new and original way to where the dynamic of the story is changed, but you still get a plot with the same loved characters, or it can go in the other direction where it's the sequel is the same as the first installment. It's the same as the first story, just with different setting and with different characters, right? And with Ori, they chose that option. Ori still has to go. Ori is in a forest with a giant tree, and Ori has to kill the final boss in order to revive the tree and save the land. Why does Ori have to do, it's the same story from the first game and the second game, right? It's the same story setup. Why does Ori have to do it? Now, the first story had like really good motivation because obviously it's Ori's homeland and it's her family that she's like the last spirit or whatever, right? And she's got to do this because she's the only one left to do this, and all this sort of stuff, right? Plus it was the first installment of the series, so it made for a really gripping original story, right? It felt original. But in the second game, they just took the same template of a story and they inserted different character motivations. Ori and the owl get whisked away to this other land. Why did they get whisked away to this other land? Because we needed them to make a sequel. Ori needs to save the world. Why does Ori need to save the world again? Well, we got to come up with a reason so we can make a sequel, right? It's this sort of stuff, right? And you can look at it. You can you can see it in a lot of different things, right? Obviously, not every story that has a sequel does this, and obviously, not every sequel is set up like this, right? So you could, but every story that was posed as a standalone, that then a few years later comes out with a sequel, is more often than not going to be like this. Okay, we gotta, the story writers are like, okay, we gotta make a second thing, right? It's not something that was originally planned. It's not something that would be the natural sequence of events following the first one. It's not a natural continuation, right? You think of like, I don't know, what would it be? You take like any anime, for example, right? A lot of anime will have multiple seasons of the show, but the multiple seasons of the show aren't just simply, oh, we gotta create another story plot in order to sell more DVDs, right? It's not like that. It was something that was already originally planned. We have multiple arcs that the characters go through, and season 1 was just simply the first arc, the first story arc. And season 2 is the second story arc, but it was all planned out from the beginning. And it's obvious at the end of season 1 that it isn't over yet, right? You get that feeling of, oh, I can't wait for the next season because I want this to continue. Whereas with Ori and the Blind Forest was a one and done game, right? We saved the world, all the characters are happy, little egg hatches in the background, as a little epilogue. Fantastic. Right? It's a one and done deal. And then they had to artificially create a second plot, right? I'm not saying the plot is bad of this game. I'm not saying that the story is bad or that it's even fake, in any sense of the word. I'm just simply saying that it's a little obvious that they are that they created this plot because they needed to, not because they wanted to, right? They created this plot because they needed a sequel, not for the reason of they already had it in mind or whatever, right? Even the story I'm writing, right? The characters go through different countries or whatever, right? They go through the different nations, right? Book 1 through 7. I don't know. For my silly story idea. There's a purpose to every single arc, every single place they go to. And even though every installment is its own plot, it's its own separate plot, they all connect together and it's this one continuous story. And I think that's really what the difference is. It has to be one continuous story. A game like Ori, the first Ori started and ended and when it ended, when the credits rolled, it was finished, right? And then they continued. It's a lot different, right? It's a lot different than like, you know, this is supposed to continue or whatever, right? You're not gonna set up like a revenge quest and then just end it, right? My stupid story idea at the end of the first book, the main character, her entire village gets burned to the ground and all of her family dies in the fire. And so, she's like, the last line is, she blames her cousin, and she's like, I'm never gonna forgive him. I have to go kill him. Whatever, right? I haven't written the line, but yeah. Anyway, and then the book ends, right? That's not the end of the story. Obviously, that's not the end of the story. That's the beginning of the series, right? But obviously, it's something like that. It's super obvious, right? It continues, and it's supposed to continue for a long time because it was written that way, right? With Ori, it wasn't written that way, right? It started and then it ended, and then they wanted a new start, and they had the new start in the sequel, written in that style of, we're just gonna take the template from the first game and then put in different character motivations and whatnot, right? This is sort of like what the writing process is. And again, I'm not criticizing the story of Ori or Will of the Wisps or whatever. It's fine as it is. It's fine. Most people won't even notice this, right? But I don't know. It's just a nitpick I have, right? So it's not like it's bad or anything. And honestly, like, a lot of sequels are cash grabs, right? They're we got to put a story in here. And the thing is, honestly, like, they could have written the most generic, boring story ever, and I wouldn't have cared, because I get to play Ori with new abilities, right? This is like, like I said, games like Dark Souls and Hollow Knight didn't even have a story, right? They had world building and lore. They didn't have a story, right? And yet they're like the most popular games in existence, right? You guys look up the word Metroidvania on which is this Ori genre, and Hollow Knight's the most popular one. You look up hardest game, and Dark Souls is the most popular one, right? And it's like, and these games don't have story, and they don't need story. Or even Ori didn't need a story, right? It's cool that it has one, and it kind of gives this excuse of featuring all of these like cool, artistically cool looking characters. But it didn't need it, right? Because it didn't need it, they wrote the story, as is. Well, like, even I could write a story like this, right? It doesn't take a genius story writer to write something like this, right? Which is fine. It was the same with like Pixar movies. Any Pixar movie with any Disney Pixar movie with like a sequel to it. The sequel wasn't planned when the original was made. Typically, a lot of popular shows and movies and stories will have some open-ended plots or whatever, right? Open-ended questions or whatever that they could possibly expand upon to make a sequel. Frozen is a good example. In Frozen 1, and obviously I haven't seen the movie in its entirety, but this is just based off of what I know. In Frozen 1, the plot starts and the plot finishes, right? And there's no plan for a sequel. But, not unless it gets popular. But you still have the unanswered question of, where did Elsa get her powers? I think that was a question in Frozen 1. But more importantly, you have the question of, where did their parents go? Right? Where did their parents go? They never answered that question in Frozen 1. They didn't need to. It wasn't part of the plot. You didn't need to delve into that, right? And honestly, it would have been kind of boring if they did answer that question in the first movie. But now we have this question of where did the parents go, and now now that Frozen is like the best-selling movie of all time, and it's the best-selling movie of like this decade or whatever, and it's really popular, and we can make a lot of money off of Frozen, then now we gotta make a Frozen 2. And hey, good thing we wrote in this little like open-ended question of where did the parents go in the first movie, because now we can just expand upon that in the second one, right, in the sequel. And so the entire sequel, like the main plot, I believe the main plot of the sequel, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think the main plot of the sequel is trying to find the parents or whatever. And again, I haven't seen the sequel. I don't watch Frozen. I don't watch Disney. But Frozen's like a girls movie, any franchise anyway. But yeah, so they have that, and they use that in order to write a sequel. But the thing is, they didn't have the sequel in mind when they wrote the original. That's what defines it as more of like this artificially scripted sequel, right? They had to kind of force a plot to make a second movie, right? Make a second game, make a second book, make a second story, right? And they do this a lot with American TV shows too. A show is popular, but typically the first 1 to 3 seasons, pretty much, it's start to finish from what the show writers wanted it to be, right? So 1 to 3 seasons max is what the showtime is what the show is going to run for, right? The TV producers are like, actually the show's doing really good, we need you to make 10 seasons. Well, the story writers only wanted to make 3, right? Where are they going to get the ideas for another 7 seasons? Now they got to artificially write in stuff. And it is artificial, right? Even if it continues a story, it doesn't continue the story they had in mind from the get-go, right? A really good story is from start to finish. Start to finish, you have this entire plot, and it's carefully constructed and weaved together and organized to be a full story. And that's what makes it great, right? That's what makes it great, and that's what makes it so clever. And it can be any varying of length. A show idea could, it could be like, oh, we have an idea for a show, it's, and our idea is 10 seasons long. But it's going to be like a banger 10 seasons, right? Because every single season is meticulously crafted to be a really good story told. But Breaking Bad was like that, right? It had a concrete ending. But yeah, it's like if you don't have that and you try to artificially lengthen a story that's already concise, then you get some flaws, and you get a lot of like generic stuff in it or whatever, right? Ori's gotta save the world again. Oh, what's her but we're gonna throw in the baby owl so she has something to care about, so she has a reason to go save the world again, because we can't just have Ori saving the world a second time with no character motivation, right? So that's sort of the dichotomy of storytelling, and that's sort of the logic behind like creating a sequel to an already finished story, which is what like Ori and Frozen and plenty of other things are doing, as opposed to a really long story, a really long continuous story, right? And I'm not saying the entire plot has to be, has to be just a really long thing. It can be, but you can have different arcs, right? Take One Piece, for example, right? Luffy wants to find One Piece or whatever, right? And so he's got to go to all these different islands. He goes to the different islands and explores or whatever, right? Fantastic. But there's still the end goal, right? The start to finish is like the episode 1 all the way up to he finds One Piece, right? That's sort of the goal of One Piece. The thing is, in the show or the manga or whatever right now for One Piece, he still hasn't found it, right? He's been to so many different islands, he's met so many different people, he's gone on so many adventures, and he still hasn't found it, right? Fantastic, because it's just this one long continuous thing. And the thing is, the story builds upon elements from the previous segments, and there's a lot of foreshadowing and a lot of world building and whatnot, right? Because the dude who wrote it, Oda Ichiro, he had the entire story start to finish created in his head before he even drew the first chapter, right? And that's what's fantastic about it, because the writer, the creator of it, knows exactly how long it's going to be, and they know what the plot is going to be from start to finish, and that allows them to weave together each individual story within their big franchise into whatever it's going to work and complement the other parts of it, right? You're able to write the first story arc while having consideration for the last one, whereas with games or shows or movies that have forced sequels, the sequel, the first installment, the original movie or the first game or whatever, was not written to be considerate of future potential sequels, right? And so therefore the future potential sequels have very little wiggle room to as far as like creative story writing goes, right? We can't have a sequel that builds upon anything because we don't have anything to build upon, right? Because we wrote a one and done deal in the first story. So we gotta create something just completely new, and just completely artificial, just ham-fisted in there, right? Just whatever we can think of that makes kind of some sense, right? And that's why in Frozen, they like half their songs are just exposition about freaking like what's going on or whatever, trying to explain the story to you. So that sort of thing. But yeah. Anyway, that's kind of like I can tell a lot of elements of the story of Ori were written in the same style as a forced sequel, rather than a continuing plot that the story writers had considered before even writing the first one, right? So that's sort of what I'm getting at here. Anyway, I spent a long time talking about that. Oh man. Okay, that didn't actually take up any time on my profile. I'm gonna be back. I need a drink of water. Be back. I am parched. Cute. feels good to like get up every once in a while. Stretch my legs, all that good stuff. Ugh. They came out with a new Dune movie. I want to see it, but at the same time, I know that it's going to be worse than the book, and it's going to spoil the book for me. So I just want to read the book. But, because ever hear the book Dune? It's so, like, convoluted. Oh my god. It's like, it's one of those stories where it's like, okay, you gotta be paying it. Like, it's really hard to read through, right? Just because it's so advanced. Which makes it a great experience, but it's difficult, right? So, I started reading it like a year or a year and a half ago, something like that. And it, I could only get through like a few chapters. But, yeah. I think, my nose is so irritating. Doesn't help that I have a big nose. My mom said that my dad has a big nose and that I inherited it. I don't have a big nose. You guys know what kind of people have big noses? The Jewish people. Alright, cool. Let us keep twang. Hey guys, just a quick reminder. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have to do schoolwork, so I have to do my college work for the week, and I also get to take my cat to the groomers. I'm taking Yoko, the big one, black and white, super fluffy. I'm taking her to the groomers. I don't know what they're gonna do at the groomers. It's my mom who set it up. Apparently it's for my birthday, but she's not gonna go. So it's my brother taking me, and apparently like they didn't even like agree on like what to get. So I guess I get to pick how they groom my cat, and like I don't know how I want my cat groomed. I just want her I just want them to give her a bath and get rid of the fleas on her. That's pretty much, what it is. Which I haven't been giving her the Capstar, which might not be good. But yeah, and so I gotta pay for it essentially, right? So I'm just gonna deduct whatever the cost of that is from my rents. What I got to do, but whatever. Anyway, I get to do that tomorrow. Whoopie-doo. And I also get to get my free Dunkin' Donuts drink. And I also get to pick up my medication. And my college work. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff. Lots of stuff. But yeah, maybe I will actually get it. I was gonna get Dunkin' Donuts has what's called a culotta. It's like a Slurpee. It's a slushy basically. They're pretty good. I was gonna get one of those just because I like the fruity drinks or whatever, but I'm probably gonna actually get a coffee because I need to. Cause I'm probably gonna wake up early tomorrow, and then I need to actually be awake because my schoolwork is gonna put me to sleep. My goodness, it's gonna put me to sleep. I'm probably gonna have to write another essay tomorrow. Probably something a little more complicated than make your own story. So. these college professors at the online school, they're just working this part-time. And they get to do it from their computers. They just have to grade papers and stuff. It's so cool. Like, most of them have actual, like, full-time jobs doing other stuff outside of the college. And then this is just kind of their part-time gig or whatever. It's so cool. I want to do it. Like, I want to do this. I'd love to teach a class. Like a basic college course or something. Like, Algebra 2. I could probably teach, like, an Algebra 2 or, like, an Intro to Calculus college course. And I could just do it online from my computer, and they'll probably pay me a decent wage. It's not going to be, like, you know, big or whatever, but I can't get a mansion or something like that, right? But at least I can work on my own hours, and I can just, you know, whatever. I like that. I'd like being an online teacher. That sounds good. But I gotta have my degree for that. And I'd be professor. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. I'm hoping that free college, like, the idea starts to pick up. Because there's only, like, 1 or 2 colleges in the country that are, like, free like this. So, you know, whatever. I was gonna call the place and check out proof or whatever. Maybe I'll remember to do that tomorrow. Anyway. How am I doing in this? Oh yeah, I have the jump ability. Got it. How long was I talking about freaking story writing? Like another hour. Probably another hour. Wow, this is really loud. Okay. Well, it's quieter for you guys. I gotta go over here anyway. Alright. Based off the map, I can plan this out. Oh no. It's one of these. I know exactly what's going on here. I have to shoot the missile through the If you guys played the first Ori, you would know how freaking. Damn it. I gotta make it. Oh. Why does it repeat? Oh. It repeats. Yeah. I remember. Okay. Well, they made it easy. They made it so it repeats. That's fine. I still really like the platform movies. It's really nice. Anyway, guys, the whole point of that discussion was that Frozen 2 is a great movie. My God. Some might even say better than the original. Frozen, just like boom. What are we doing here? Oops. Oopsie daisy. Son of a bitch. Go through the thing. Oh. Oh, okay. I opened up that. There must be a secret down there. Shika, shika, shika. What the hell? Why was that down there? Oh, they tricked me. They're like, okay, well, the easy part's done, time for the hard parts. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Come on, can't you just like nuclear bomb it or something? What the hell? What was that? Come on, where's your nuke poke? Your freaking... Let's blow it up, man. Come on. The hell? Nandescari area. Laser beam. Laser beam. Laser beam. What? I am so excited for school tomorrow. Said nobody ever. Why would you do this to me? You answer me that question. Why would you do this to me? Okay, now I can heal. And I want to save. I would like it to save again. I would love it. I would save my game. No, it's not gonna save. It's not gonna save my game. Where do I need to go? I need to go to the right. I did it! Hey. First try, baby! Babby's first sequel. Among Us. Guys, isn't it a miracle? I haven't played Among Us today. Isn't that crazy? How have I been able to live? I mean, I just have a few simple tips and tricks for how you too can live without playing Among Us every single day. You just gotta follow these easy steps. Oh! Frick! What happened? What happened? I saved like 3 times within a minute there. This kind of sucks. I don't know why. I just feel like this sense of like dread of having to go through all these portals. They wanted me to get like 9 of these. 9. Fighting the boss. Am I? Why is this thing taking it forever? Should I be using this instead? There we go. Defeated the Willow Stone. How am I supposed to do all this in 4 hours? That's my question. There's an achievement for doing all this in 4 hours. I don't know who's accomplishing that. To get back over there. There we go, okay. I opened up that path. And then 2 more. And then somehow I'm gonna teleport up there. There's a crystal up here. Ah, or does this little like jump in place thing? You ought to not do that. Pretty much just have to tank through that, it seems like. Alright, and then I got 1 more left. At least I saved this till the end of the game. Oops. Am I? Oh, I'm dying. Okay. I think I actually killed something with that. I wish they put more buttons for different attacks. I hate having only 3. Oh, okay. That shit. That. Allow me this position. Timing. What's my goal here? The very top also doesn't. God, come on. My right trigger is sticky. So it's very hard to be precise with it. God, come on. You piece of shit. Gotta core like you are. Can I save the game? No. Fantastic. Yay, there it goes. I had to register like, oh yeah, they got all of them. Hold the work. Game saved. Fantastic. That was weird. Did you guys notice that? Where it's like a black screen. It's an exit. Oh. Alright, guys. This is the last boss. This is the last area. Alright, are we ready, guys? Are we ready for the last area? Willow's End. Ba ba ba. Only 86% done. There's like 100% going to be a boss battle here. god, look. It's just like the tree from the other game. See, the good thing about sequels is that, you know, we'll recognize certain elements from the first game, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, it's that thing, or whatever. The damage will be undone. Maybe if my controller stays connected. But then the mechanical crow just swoops on in. Oh, it's a yellow light this time. That's like a piss yellow. It's not like a sun yellow. It's like a... Actually... Oh, the spirits are red. Red and blue. That's cool. That's a nice contrast to the white spirits that were in the first game. Wow, that's a nice shot of the tree. I want to look at that crazy. Hey, that's pretty cool. You have healed woes. Is that it? Is the whole land healed? Series number 1. See their memories gather to my branches. I have spirits of mourning for this day. Did we do a good thing? Only I could carry this light once more, but it's no longer mine to hold. My time has come and gone, and new age must begin. Oh, is this the tree talking? I give the light to you. Though to bear it you must grow. One life you must now leave behind to save the lives of all. Am I gonna become the tree? Join now to embrace life. I don't want to be a tree. I just want to go home. Care for this land as I once did. That's what the frog told me. I don't want to. I want to go home to Gromp. Into the bear thing. Don't do it, Ori. Don't do it. Have the mechanical credit. Don't do it! Yeah. Yeah! That makes you stay. Yeah, break it. Oh. Oh. Let's see here. What we're gonna do. Oh, whoa. Chase sequence should be
pulling you.
Oh, and I dodged that too. I'm getting so much better at this boss fight. Heal up. Again? Yeah, attacking from a distance will never work. Where am I? Okay, okay. What? Oh, I see. This final phase is destroyed. Platforms. Guys, totally apologize. Okay, no more healing. We're gonna roll out the spikes now. Can I have a spike? Damn, I got hit by way too many. Why did it save that? This thing shakes me way too much. That shit. Oh. What is going on? Go, go, go. Yes. Oh my god, finally. God, if it wasn't for that lance. Will he always remember that, huh? Hope falter. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Oh yeah, you guys can see it. Some chose to remain in darkness. I don't know. Darkness is pretty comfy though. I mean, Bye. Bye. Have a safe trip. Oh. Oh, you didn't have a safe trip. Oh, no, you're fine. When your plane crashes, but you're alright. But you see all the other dead passengers. That's kind of actually sad. He never got his parents. That is so sad. Oh my god. What the frick? He never got to know his parents because they died. His parents died protecting the eggs. That's so sad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ori, I'm pretty beat up about it too, you know. Yeah, you know, you just go on yourself, you know. Ori remembers the time when they found the egg and they found the baby bird. He remembers the frog that he had to kill. God, that last boss fight, oh my gosh. And then he remembers when his girlfriend died. Wait, is this not gonna have a happy ending? Is Ori gonna sacrifice herself to save all the people from her memories? No, she let go of the feather. She is. Oh my god. She's in some foreign land that she doesn't care about. But she's gonna sacrifice herself to save the crow and the frog? No, Ori just wanted to fly with her crow friend in the forest. The feather is on his broken wing. Shit we had to go through just for Ori to become a tree? Are you kidding me? No. Ori became a seed. Yeah, I'm sad too, Mercats. So does Ori become like Big Tree Daddy like in the first game? When my name was Ori. No, it still is Ori. Don't plant seeds next to me. here, have an egg. At least they're hanging out with Ori. The tree. Don't give me that when my name is Ori. You crud. Well, at least they got the family together. How long were these things alive? Like, trees don't grow that fast. That's like a 200-year-old tree. This one's right here. It has the thing. It has their faces in the bark. It was the wills of the wisp. It had their face, the face of the crow and the goblin thing and the mother character. Their faces were all in the bark. Oh, there's a leaf. It's a leaf spirit. They really forced Ori to become the tree. Imagine a bunch of strangers were just like, oh, you gotta save the planet now. Like, oh, you also have to sacrifice yourself for this. It's like, I don't care about the planet. I just want to save my friend. Desktop audio. We're gonna turn that like all the way down. Well, okay, that's a good volume for you guys. Oh my god. What an adventure. That was a pretty good game. That was a pretty good game. God, I was so sad at the end when the robot crow went back to his parents' graveyard and just like snuggled up under their like dead carcass wings. Oh my god, what a sad shot. It just like cowered there. That's so sad. You know what, for a sequel that was thought up of like after the fact, they did a pretty good job with this, like honestly. Made you feel stuff, and it made you... It was a lot sadder than the first game. The first game had a happy ending. This one, I don't like how Ori became a tree in another land. I would have liked if Ori became the tree from like the first game, you know. But Ori's just one spirit that went on. I guess, you know, technically like in the Ori universe, they're probably like you know, in the Ori universe, they're probably like, you know, whatchamacallit, like each of those spirits from the original game is probably going off into different lands and like saving the trees from decay and like sacrificing themselves and whatnot. So I mean, here Ori just had a little more motivation to do it because of all that, but that was a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game, guys. I like that. I hope you all enjoyed. I really enjoyed that. Production babies. Dude, those babies were part of the production. Xbox Game Studios. The Ori series is great. Like, I'm really surprised that, like, Microsoft actually, you know, put their money where their mouth was with this title, because they've canceled so many, like, decent exclusives for Xbox. I mean, Ori and Cuphead are pretty much, like, the only two, like, Xbox exclusives that aren't, like, you know, first party titles or whatever. So this game was great. I really liked the fluidity of the comments, or of the combat, I mean. Oh, they got to, those two got to fly on the crow. It was so cool. On the tree, on the Ori tree at the end, they had the faces of those three on the tree itself or whatever, like carved into there or whatever, or like it was like sticking out, like it was part of the bark. So maybe they like fused with the tree when they died or whatever. I don't know. I want Ori to have a normal life. You don't need to become a tree. The silly frog, the stupid frog was like, "Oh, Ori, it's up to you. Take care of the mercats for me." It's like, bruh. Special thanks to Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer. I like how they put like the three important people at Microsoft first, and then everybody else who gets a special thanks, it's in alphabetical order. Except for Phil Spencer and Matt Lober and the other one. Do 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 do. A or a press any key. A Willow's End. Yeah, see, they're gonna put the they're gonna put it all there. I'll put it all there. Boo doo 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 doo. Do, do, do. Gods. Ah, that's great. What do I even have to do left? What do I even have to do left in this game? I think... Healthy, maxed out life. Alright, cool. I don't know why that achievement didn't pop, like, before for me. Okay, so I gotta fix the volume on this and on my thing. So I didn't do every side quest. A lot of these were like, oh, I have to get like specific items for them or something. I don't know where to get those. The light is restored, Seer. So I have to get like a canteen, hot soup, a string, things like that. Then I have to find I have to find 5 more Gorlecki ore, a couple more energy shards. And yeah, I have all the spirit shards here. Should actually see. Apparently I'm missing something. There's an empty circle up here. I don't know what it could be. Maybe it says over here.
What can no?
Anyway, that was a really nice game. I liked that. Even the story they did, even though it was like it had all the sequel problems that I was complaining about, it actually did like new stuff or whatever. Wait, where's my life? Oh, is that how much life I had died with or whatever? Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh no, I don't have it equipped. Huh. Thought I might have extra life thing equipped. Anyway. There's an achievement for getting all the abilities, so I might as well do that.
What can no?
Unlock all abilities. There it is. Alright, cool. And then I just have to load my backup saves. The hell? I'm glitched into the environment? What the heck? Why am I glitched into the environment? Did I screw something up? Okay, there we go. Okay, so there is a glitch to get into the environment. The speedrunning community would love that. But we're not going to tell them about it. Huh? Okay, good. Alright. Guys, I'm not going to go for all the collectibles in this. I could just consult a guide and do it, but I don't wanna. If I'm not gonna be able to get every achievement. There's an achievement for being the game without dying. So even if I play on easy, I'm probably not gonna be able to accomplish that because there's a lot of things that can insta kill you, like during the chases and stuff. I can't imagine going through the entire game like with the chases. And not dying a single time during those. That would be really difficult. Or it would be like, I'm gonna do 4 of them correctly, and then the 5th one I'm gonna fail, and there goes 4 hours of my time, right? Because I gotta restart the run. But let us see here. No, you need to update this. Update. I'm gonna restart the app. Xbox. I have RuneScape on here. Your parks are here. Yeah. Alright, I ended the game. 515 gamer score. Heck yeah. Got all that stuff. Organized by gamer score. Huh. Organized by most rare. Sounds good. Completed the game without dying. 0.16% of people have gotten it. I don't know what these two are. Then complete the game under 4 hours. So getting every achievement would take multiple playthroughs. Hey, complete hard mode. Only 1% of gamers unlocked this. And I'm that 1%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh. Well. Yeah, there we go. The trade sequence quest. Oh. Oh, were all those quests like where people needed the materials, like did they give me, do they give me an item as a reward? And then I go and give that item to somebody else and they give me a different item, and then we just keep exchanging stuff until I finish everyone's requests. that makes sense. It's one of those. Yeah. Alright, so I got half the gamer score in this game, so that's pretty decent. My achievements. Guys, that was super fun. This doesn't have... What the heck? This isn't the same game. Anyway, guys, yeah, that was fun. I hope you all enjoyed. I really enjoyed Ori. That was great. That's a good game to play. I beat it in, I think it said 15 hours. I made sure to put like pause and stuff whenever I ranted and whatnot. So I did main plus extra, so I could speak to that. $16 hours, yeah, 16. So but yeah, guys, I hope you did enjoy the game. I did. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad they came out with a sequel for that, honestly. Like, it was really good that they did. It was really good that they came out with a sequel, I think. Yeah, it's definitely a blast. It's definitely worth playing. I'm really glad I actually got to play it for free. I wouldn't have minded spending money on that, but I think the initial price, the regular price for it is like $30. I don't know if $30 is, you know, worth it for you know. I mean, it's a great game. It obviously is worth it, but you know, obviously I don't have $30 to spend. Even on sale, it would go maybe to like $10. And you know, I don't know about spending $10 on, you know, a video game. I mean, $10 on a video game is pretty nice, but you know, I don't have that kind of spare income, you know, to spend on that stuff or whatever. So, unfortunately, but yeah, guys. With that, I think I'm gonna get off. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It's been great. It's been great having y'all. It's been great having you all here with me in the stream and everything. So I gotta go. I'm gonna eat dinner, take a shower, just do some other stuff. I don't know what. So, and again, guys, tomorrow there will not be a stream. I got college, and then I got my cat groomer, and then I got a couple other things that I gotta take care of. So yeah, we're gonna have to do that. So, or I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. So, ugh, God, I look like such a slob. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. No, what am I doing? There we go. Alright. But yeah. Alright, guys. You know, that's gonna do it for me. I hope you all enjoyed the game. I really did. I really liked Ori. It might have seemed that like I raged a lot. I did rage a lot, but you know, it's just like, you guys, I've already explained it before. I'm, you know, I don't get like angry at games. I don't get like furious at games or whatever, right? It's just, you know, little bouts of frustration or whatever. So but yeah, you know, I'm just trying to get past it and whatnot, right? If it was all easy, then it wouldn't be fun. So, you know, I'd rather this than that. But Yeah, guys, I really do hope you enjoyed the game. Ori, what an experience. I think that took us like a week to beat. Did we start it on Wednesday of last week? We might have. Yeah, because I wanted to start it after I finished my college work, so I think we did. So yeah, fantastic. The first like couple hours of a game, I really got to force myself to play through, but then after that, it's pretty good. So Ori, it did drag on a little long, but towards the end there, it was enjoyable and just getting through it and all that sort of stuff. Right, you could see the end. So, but yeah, I don't know what game to play next. Honestly, it's what do I have? Scarlet Nexus, Minecraft Dungeons, Spiritfarer, Luna Knights, Sunset Overdrive, and Rain on Your Parade. So those are all games that I could potentially play. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Pick one on Wednesday. So, yeah. Unless you guys have a suggestion, go ahead and leave it in the comments. Or whatever. I don't know. If nothing, then I'll probably pick something. But Minecraft Dungeons looks really fun. But it is a co-op experience. So, I don't know. Minecraft Dungeons looks really fun. So does... Rain on Your Parade is going to be a short one. It's going to be, if I start at Wednesday, I'm going to finish at Wednesday, right? So, yeah. What else was I saying off this list? I play one of those Disney games. The Rush, a Disney Pixar adventure, is a one-day experience as well. So, go always play that. Crackdown, Halo Wars. I might play Halo Wars in my own time, actually. I like the RTS, or I haven't played an RTS in I haven't played a real-time strategy game since I played Halo Wars on the Xbox, so on the Xbox 360. So that'd be fun, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me for now, guys. So yeah, what were my choices? Rain on Your Parade, Sunset Overdrive, Toho Luna Nights, Disney Pixar, Spiritfarer, Minecraft Dungeons, or Scarlet Nexus. Those are my choices, essentially. So, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's almost time. I'm gonna go, guys. I'm gonna head off. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all have been having fantastic days and fantastic nights, or at least something close to that, or at least something a little bit resembling a positive change, a positive situation in your life. Hopefully, I don't know. I am starting to feel the effects of being unemployed and not having a purpose in my life. If it wasn't for these streams, I would just be I'd probably start going crazy. I don't know. These streams kind of give me purpose. Other human beings would give me purpose too, but I don't have those in my life. So, getting on these streams, playing games for y'all, it's fantastic, right? I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying streaming. You guys are enjoying watching. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying watching. Right? I'm just assuming that at this point, but yeah, I think I don't know, unemployed, you don't have any responsibilities kind of life is it's kind of tough when you're by yourself, but it's really not. It's perfect. It's just the perfect life when you have somebody to share it with, right? or, you know, as a romantic partner, or at least, you know, like a best friend buddy kind of person who, you know, you can just play with or talk with every day or whatnot, right? You know, you're not going to feel those, you're not going to really feel the, like, the lack of a life that you will when you're going about it solo, right? So it's always been my dream situation to, like, share an unemployed life with somebody, right? You know, no matter who it is or whatever, as long as they're enjoyable to be around, right? But yeah, I mean, so far I haven't had that. I've had the unemployment, but I haven't had the person to share it with. So that's but you know, it's up to this point I haven't minded, but I can kind of feel like, I don't know. I think I'm feeling like what it's like to be an adult and just like live every day. You know, just wait until my death. That's basically what, like, there's no better way to describe it. It's like I'm waiting until I die, essentially, right? It's I'm starting to feel that. So obviously I'm feeling that because I don't have any other human contact, well, besides like my family every once in a while. But yeah, so I'm just, you know, whatever, right? It's cool. It's cool. I'm not like suffering again. You know, none of this stuff. I'm not suffering from any of it, right? I don't care. I could go another like 20 years being unemployed. It doesn't matter, right? I prefer that, but at the same time, I would go if I had to spend like 20 years doing it, right? I would want to go out and, you know, try to find something to do or some purpose, or at least make a friend that I can hang out with, right? That'd be you know, I need something, right? I can't, this sort of like, I guess, I don't know, I wouldn't call it a meaningless lifestyle because I still am enjoying myself, but it is hard to enjoy things when you are by yourself and like, and isolated, right? It's harder to enjoy things by yourself, especially as an adult. I think human beings just naturally like want to go and you know, go out and meet new people and experience new things and whatnot, right? And while I don't necessarily want that kind of stuff, it's, you know, I feel like I'm always waiting until the next big thing, right? So, whereas if I had somebody in my life, again, the next big thing would be waking up tomorrow and being able to talk with them again, waking up tomorrow and being able to interact with them again, right? With you know, whatever person I'm sort of sharing this life with. You know, that would be what I look forward to. That would be the purpose, right? What gives my life meaning is to share it with them. So that's sort of why it is, right? And yeah, you could argue like, oh, you shouldn't let other people give your life meaning. You should give your own life meaning. A bunch of baloney, right? Nobody on this earth can be truly isolated and still like be happy, right? We need other people in order to in order to enjoy life. And so this is the way that I want to use, or I want to take advantage of having another person in my life to enjoy it, right? This is how I take that, right? Most normal people just need to socialize, you know, every once in a while. You know, they just need to go out and socialize with strangers and whatnot, and, you know, have the security that they can do that when they want to. I just want someone to share my life with, right, all the time, and then me and them will interact consistently, and that's what I can look forward to, right? And even if we're playing a game together, or watching a show together, or just simply sitting in the same room, just talking about nothing together, it's like, you know, or just sitting in the same room staring at each other. It still gives meaning to my life, right? It still feels like I'm truly enjoying it or whatever, right? And this is speaking from the perspective of somebody who, you know, had that at one point and then had to give it up. So, you know, that's sort of what I want, right? That's, you know, it's something enjoyable, and it's what I dream of, essentially, right? It's, you know, this is the one thing that's going to make me happy above all else. But right, again, right now I'm unemployed, and I feel the effects of the I'm not doing anything all day because I don't have anybody in my life to look forward to, right? That's what it is, right? And this feeling of like I'm doing nothing is a consequence of not having had anything in my life to fulfill me prior, right? That's sort of what it is. Anyway, that's probably gonna do it for me. Though I didn't expect to talk about something else. But yeah, again, I'm not suffering from any of this. I could go the next, into retirement by myself, but I would prefer to have somebody accompany me, right? But in the meantime, if I'm gonna be in solitude, I should probably get a job. I should probably get a job. So, the job I wanted, there's like multiple jobs I can get around here. They're all just customer service stuff, but at least I'll be making a paycheck, I'll be making money, and I won't have to, think about how I wasted $2 because I forgot the coupon at Del Taco, right? That's not going to weigh on my mind all day or whatever. So, I won't have to be like as needlessly frugal with myself. If I start making money now, then I can actually keep my gaming computer too. So that'd be pretty nice. But obviously, if I don't get a job by New Year's, then I need to return this computer and switch back to my old one. So, which I don't mind. Whatever. This whole gaming computer purchase was kind of like an impulse buy for me anyway. But I just swiped my credit card, $1,000, get a new computer, right? This wasn't the best thing that I could have gotten, right? I did very little research compared to the amount of money that I was spending on it. I've done more research for less expensive items than this. So I've done more research for like what restaurant do I want to go to this week than I did for this computer. So that's kind of saying something. But yeah, anyway, whatever, right? All this is far in the future. Tomorrow, no stream, guys. I hope you're all fine with that. If you're not, then you can suck. I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. Do not proceed to suck it. Do not do it. Don't do it. That's bad. That's bad. Wait until after I've showered, at least. Oh my god. What the hell am I talking about? Just disregard everything that I said in the past 30 seconds. Just whatever. But yeah. If you guys don't like it, well then, I implore you, if you guys missed any streams in the past or missed any parts of streams in the past, then you guys can always go watch those. They're not that interesting. They're about as interesting as this. Whatever. It's past 7. I gotta get off. I gotta do. What am I gonna do tonight? I wanted to set up my PS5, just play multiplayer games on it, but at the same time, there are games on here that I could play that I should probably rather play. Need a second monitor so I can watch podcasts while I play games. That'd be nice. So I can't watch it on my laptop because my laptop's so crummy right now. It's running super slow. It's a miracle that it's even like opening these streams. But yeah, guys. Alright, time for the outro. Alright, guys. Hope y'all have a good day tomorrow. I do. I really do. How about y'all get a good sleep tonight? Guys. And with that all said, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I will see you all Wednesday. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. I hope you all get a good sleep tonight. And I'll hope you all have a fantastic day tomorrow. Or at least a somewhat mildly tolerable day tomorrow. There we go. That's a more realistic expectation for the lot of us. I am going to have a somewhat mildly tolerable day tomorrow. My college work hopefully shouldn't bring me that much suffering tomorrow. So that's a hope. That's a desire that I have for that part of my future. Whatever. I don't like writing essays. That's the gist. That's the general gist of this. Is I don't like writing essays. Guys, it's gonna do for me. Take care, everyone. Good night. Sayonara. Bye bye, everybody. Take care. See y'all Wednesday. All of you, all 253 of my subscribers. I'm just kidding. I don't have 250. I have like 3 subscribers, and I think they're all bots. So that's the only comments I get on my videos are from bots. Putting like URLs in my comments. Whatever. Everyone goes through this. One day someone will comment that's not a bot. I won't care. Good night, everybody. Take care. Jack Skellington says good night. Good night. Good night. Guys, I will shave my mustache, but not my beard. Tomorrow. Or for Wednesday. Whatever. Good night. Bye, everybody. Oh, I gotta press end stream. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Oh, my God. I started spacing out. Good night, everyone. Take care.